Hello? Hello? Wait, the starting soon are in the Minecraft scene? Perhaps not. Here we go. It's a little complicated. It's a little weird. I don't, yeah, setting that whole thing up was crazy, but welcome to day 5 we got a little less than 9 hours, which means that it's getting to a time crunch real quick. We're gonna be running out soon. Now, I have kind of compiled a list of things I need to do, so I kind of do know. And I just gotta get things done. Here. Let's bring it over. Let's see if OBS can find my game. I hate this part, but for some reason this is how it always goes. Yay! Now we should be good. Still paused. I'm in the exact same spot as last time. And yeah, I think we're ready to just get right into it. The first thing I gotta do right here is I'm setting up a system to tell who wins a round, or wins the whole game after the game ends. So we're using command blocks that are going through each score and seeing which one's the max, and whoever's the max is the winner. That's where I left off, and that's where we're gonna start today. So let's just get right into it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Okay, what do we got here? Oh yeah, so we set this thing called winning.team to a number to indicate which team won. And if it's blue, it's 1, red, it's 2, yellow, it's 3, green, it's 4. Okay, and I got that part done. That's super cool. Okay, from there, we need to display some messages and stuff, because every player is teleported over there right now at the end. This is the lobby, by the way, that we designed last time, and I want to have it so that the winning players are up here while everyone else is down here to really show them who's the winner. Issue is, I think at this point of when all this code runs, everyone's teams are removed. So I think I removed the teams here. Yeah. So wait, yeah, this part and down, everyone leaves their team here. Okay, so I need to like take out from here down all of these. I think need to just like get a little move over. These are just setting those to stone, right? I got everything I need to. So this TP's everyone just over there. We could still do that first and then teleport everyone, all the winning teams. So to be able to teleport the winning teams, we need all the winning team stuff to happen. So that's gonna go there. This needs to come up and probably there, and then the last little piece in the middle is just gonna teleport the winning team to the right spot. So let's grab one of these, and we need to. How do we? Oh no, this is not gonna be just one command block. I'm dumb. This is going to be 4 different command blocks for every single different case of each different team winning. So this is gonna be an execute if score situation. Winning.team and game.data. Team game.data matches, and if it's 1, TP at everyone, team equals blue. And now I gotta figure out the coordinates for the winning spots. That's probably gonna be right here. So that is -2838. Yes, and we're gonna make them face in the 90-0 direction so that they're facing towards all of the losers down there. Perfect. Throw that here. Cool. Now copy that 3 more times. Okay, if it's 2, and it's red. It's 3, I believe it's then yellow. And then if it's 4, it is green. Sick. Alright. Just double check, go down here. Red out. Yep, perfect. So now the winning team is separate. Last little thing I wanted to do to really make the this area really cool is I had the idea of having all of the white concrete and glass turn to the color of the team who won last, which is going to be quite interesting. I need to... That sounds like... It's a small little detail for something that might take a little long, but I think it'd be really cool, so I kind of want to do it. How do you manage equality? In which way? The scoreboard stuff? Or like, oh, are all the teams being the same? The team selection is entirely based on the players. When they're over in this section, which I forgot I was supposed to build a spot for last time. Oops. So, if the teams are uneven, that's up to the players to decide. I might have a thing, you just remind me, I need to add a check so that there isn't just everyone on one team, because then that game instantly ends. So I need to add a check for that. Good reminder. And also, if you're talking about ties, we also have to set up a system to have the teams that are equal in value, like, go again for like a sudden death, and only them play another round to get rid of any ties. A lot of stuff to do today, as I said. Okay, let's set up a thing. So I need 2 commands for each of these to be able to turn the glass is one, the concrete is another, and I need 1 for each team color. So that's 8 command blocks alone just for this section. I'm going to bring them over here. I'm going to build them separately, and then I'll connect them all together in the tower of fun. I don't know. Wait. I think it's right now. Okay. Gotta save time. Time is everything now. Everything's going to be based on this check that we just ran here. Execute if it matches this number. And we're going to use just a good old fill command, and I really hope I do this correctly on the first try, otherwise I just destroy everything. Put this here. There's nothing white in the operator room, so we're good there. And I have to replace those. I don't think I'm going to have anything colored white in there, just to make things easier for me. There we go. And also, because that section's like team select, it'd be confusing if there was. Is there a button over here? Okay. There's some weird stuff because of symmetry mode where you might just find blocks randomly in places that they shouldn't be. Instead of a score, maybe a winner tag and a TP player with winner's tag. Thankfully, I was able to just do it based on like team, because team's like a selector. So we're good there. And the score math, I was able to figure out, thankfully. Yeah. Ofek, hey, what's up? How are you? I'm doing great. Well, except for the fact there's a bit of a lack of time in this challenge that I'm starting to hit a little wall with. But yeah. Right now, I am setting up stuff to dynamically change the color of the lobby based on who won last, which is like a super extra detail, but I think it's gonna be cool. I just ran out of battery in my input. Oh, okay, gotcha. Here we go. Blue concrete, or it's not blue, it's light blue. Grab that. And then we need to go white, blue, glass. Or is it stained glass? Yeah, this thing is so long. I can hear again, sorry, it's alright. Yeah, I forget what part. We're working on a spot right now to change the lobby and all its color spots into new colors. When a player, like a team wins. So if a team wins, everything that is white in here will be colored towards them. What's up, Maya Henry? How are you doing today? Here we go. And also I'm using this like winning team score to know which team won, and we did the math for that at the very end of last stream in this big thing over here. I literally just go through every single one, do a quick max check, and I find the highest score out of that, and then we're able to tell based on which one ever is equal to the highest that's the winning team. it's a little annoying. I worked all day on a rewrite for the sugar pack, so it'll show errors if there are any. That's nice. I'm doing good. I'm a little stressed with the timer, but because there's at least a lot of things that we gotta do, but I'm at least more aware of them. Because I like kind of spent some time writing them down, and yeah. Even though a bunch of people told me I should write them down, I just didn't do that for a while. You can do it. Thanks, though. I'm happy someone believes in me. Okay. That's half that. I think what's gonna end up happening is I'll get to a point where I'm like pretty happy with it, and then we'll try to like squeeze like one more feature in, and that might not be put in like 100% to perfection, but it'll be fine. Cause like there's a lot of ambitious ideas that have been thrown around that are really interesting, but also might be very tough. Or not very tough, but like it just depends on how I decide on making it, and it's just kind of up to chance on the way I choose to do something. This is gonna be great. By the way, I'm a chill animator. I had you on Discord. I'm good right now. This is supposed to be lime. But thanks for the offer. Here we go. Now that should be all the blocks that I need. I'm just going to stack these up. That's really cool. Can you say pineapple right now in chat? I'm just a little curious on something. If you could just like type pineapple out and press send on that, that'd be really cool. Oh, feck, it's probably a lot. How much you want to bet on that? Okay, all these commands are going to set the color now, and I hope I set those up all correctly. And I'm gonna go put this at the top. Big stack. There we go. I'm not seeing any pineapple. Yeah, Raccoon John, exactly. I do need to reset the color of the lobby back, and we're gonna do it at the beginning of the game because at that point there is no winner when a game is currently running. So I'm gonna change it all back to white concrete here, which also does mean I need 8 more command blocks. Yeah, but in theory, it should just be, you know, white concrete replace blue, white concrete replace red. All pretty simple stuff. Hope you definitely send me a request. You never said pineapple, so that's just the reason to ban you. Fail the bot test. Here we go. I'm just gonna copy this part, and we're gonna use that. These already have chain and noise active, so we're gonna copy that. And I believe it's perfectly good to use this part. I think we're good. Now, we need to swap these. So, this is white concrete. We need to do light blue. And then I'm just gonna do all the concretes real quick because that's easy. I just have to swap these between the different colors. Wow, the commission's artists are on Twitch too. Yeah. Hello, Charga. I recognize you from the Discord. How are you doing today? Yellow concrete. And we'll just gotta do lime. Great, good. Good to hear. Okay, we got all the concretes. Now we gotta do all the glasses real quick. Oh. It could be more optimized with block tag. Oh, wait. Are you saying I could just do all concretes? Yo, wait. I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something. I didn't even think about that. Hold up. Here we go. Replace. You're right. You're right. You're right. Craft concrete. Why is it only concrete powder? Are they under a different name? Or are they not tagged? Wait a minute. You need to create this. Which part? Oh, do I need to create the block tag? Or something? Uh-oh. I'm not. Oh wait, colored blocks? Oh, Axiom has concrete. We're good. Is it bad if I use the Axiom tag? Because it's not like in Minecraft, and it's like modded. You know, this is a good question. In theory, if I just assume that I do all my challenges, yeah, because vanilla players won't have it. You'll need to have it in a data pack. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna do something along the lines of like, what's it called? All my challenges are gonna have Axiom, but it would be fine. But like, if someone ever wanted to not have it in there, then it would be a problem. So it's okay. I'll just hard do it because I don't think there is a Minecraft one. If a server doesn't have Axiom, yeah. I'll think about the people who want to play it later. It's okay. We only need 3 more. I wish there was just a default tag like in game. It's weird that there isn't one, but they have one for powder. Unless it's under some stupid name that I don't know. In theory that should all work. I'm scared if I test it, it's gonna completely delete everything. Then we can get it back to just add more block tags for command blocks maker. Yeah, but I'm not gonna spend time from the timer right now to do that, but that's a good idea at some point. Although, you know, the bounds of the challenge gets a little stretched if we're trying to go for like vanilla. Now I'm gonna clone this just for safety in case some of these commands are wrong, and I end up filling this entire thing with concrete, because I'd be very upset. And I gotta go test this. So the fun thing is that we have this little armor stand, and I happen to see it's always on Team Red. Always. I'll definitely make it a day. Music a bit loud compared to your voice. I got you. It really depends on the song. Some of the songs are also really quiet. Like, I mean, the intro to this one, but... Okay, so this is on red team, which means that if I just start the game, am not on red team, and then I leave the team, then the game will automatically choose them to win, so... Let's start team select, hop in, go on a different class. Oh yeah, we have a run thing that I also want to fine-tune, like, figure out the right speed for. And then... Scoreboard. Wait, I could probably just have this from yesterday. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Here we go. Like the music, but like the music of game release. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't worry. It's also because I'm like kind of far back. I think. Maybe, perhaps. It's always a little weird. Here we go. Anyway, point of all this is... Why do I have to constantly reload? Oh, I'm in creative. That's why. There we go. But ugly TP permanently at the spawn. Expect it to be more cool. We can make an edited video out of the challenge? Yes, that's true. Are you seeing spectate the marker that we have over there? 'Cause that's actually an idea I never thought about. Okay, to test this, I need to leave my team. Then red wins. Yay. That's all red, these are all red, everything over here is all red, except for the floor, because I forgot a Y level. Yeah, okay. Forgot the Y level. Okay. Now, in theory, if I start a game, but like it doesn't end, it'd go back to white. But, yeah, I guess we gotta test that. Hold on. Go back to a different team. Have it end instantly. Yeah, this is good if you don't move around. Okay. And then I could just go take a peek. Back to white. Yay! It works. Except for the Y level thing. I have to just decrease the Y level on all of them. And then let's just do this again real quick. And now it's back to red. Don't worry about the countdown being weird. That is just because I'm skipping ahead. Okay. Do I leave that over there for now? Maybe. I don't need it, but who knows? You never know. I might need it at some point. Okay. Let's go and move all these down. All the fill commands. This is this is actually kind of bad. This one needs to come -2. Let's copy that. And just click drag real quick. Actually, it's probably easier, but just it'd be so much better if I just did it based on like a marker. But oops. I don't think you can do that in a fill anyway. Well, I could have if I you know, had a marker in a corner and then executed from that position. Okay. There we go. Grab them all. And we should be all set. And that's like one effect that I wanted to do. The other thing is I wanted to title command to tell everyone the team that won. And that should be bad. I could like technically copy all of these executes, but I'd rather just make my own real quick. Here we go. One run title at everyone. Yeah, we'll just do at everyone, even if you weren't in the game. Because it's fun. And we can do some blue wins. But we'll color it to the color of the team. That'd be fun. Yeah, let's do that. Now this one's red. Red wins, red color. And then this one's 3. Yellow wins, and yellow. Last one. 4. Green wins. So it's a lime. Or green's still fine here. Weird that it's lime in some spots, but green in the other. Colorblind, add a character like a Sora, potion, a shield, and axe would be cool. That's a good point. I forget the best way to do that though. If like the armor is the only way to tell the team color. I guess prefix. Wait, I could just do it through team prefix. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, does that go on the what's it called? Does that go on the name tag? T prefix, right? That goes on the name tag. I could literally just do like a character, you know. Like I could do B, and then it's more obvious that they're on the blue team, and I can make also make it aqua though for people who can see it. But then it's good. Sword emoji. I don't know if the emojis though, because like it might be a little confusing about like if that has any meaning towards the actual team. But like the character I feel like makes sense. Like RYGB. So I need to add a space after this because it's gonna be right next to their name. Yeah. I think this is gonna be good. The only thing I'm worried about is the only other places where color matters. That was not red. Look at that. It's less cool but also useful. Yeah, I only worry about using symbols if it has like of people think it has any other meaning. Okay, green. G. Okay. Issue is I can't check this until I'm in a multiplayer thing, unless I type in chat. So obviously I have none because I'm not on a team. Is there a reason you're making this with command blocks? Yeah, it's just a part of the challenge where I kind of want to just stay in the Minecraft world. And the timer's always ticking down when I'm in the Minecraft world. Pretty much. Okay, let's go on a team so I can see if this works. A. B. So now you can see what color I'm on. Let's go to the other one. Green, yellow, red. That's good. That works. That does its job. Let's skip it. Okay, and then team leave. Red wins. Okay, and then we tested that. Perfect. Nice. Now I need to... What's another thing I gotta do? Where's the list? Yep. Okay. Oh, let's do the, let's fix the spectating thing instead of, like, the constant teleporting. Is there... If I force... Well, I'm worried about the... One thing about the spectate is, like, does it keep them in there? Or, like, can they just, like, stop spectating? But, I mean, if I'm forcibly... Like, if I'm constantly making the player spectate, I think it's fine. You know what? We're gonna test this in a kind of weird way. Hello. I'm in spectator mode, and I'm going to spectate the nearest marker. Okay, now I'm spectating. Wait. Hi, Flaming. How are you doing today? I am currently spectating a marker, but I'm still able to move. Oh. Not anymore. That's weird. I guess you can't spectate a marker? I guess not, but it forced me over there randomly. But, like... Is it just whenever I update chat? You need to spectate in continuous? Like, spam the command? Because whenever I hit the command, it doesn't actually, like, constantly update me. See? Like, I'm able to actually kind of move around, and it's not sending me back. Until, like, there. Yeah, it's probably just a marker thing. So, what's a better option? I could just do, like, maybe invisible display. We could try that. Create a display entity of an item well, not item, we'll do block of air. Hello. Block of air. Block display. While I'm in spectator mode. Oh, I'm stuck. It removes my night vision. I would have to give the block display night vision too, right? Sneak. Oh, that's how you get out. But if I... Okay, good. So if I do force it like this, they can't sneak out of it. That works nice, because right now I'm currently just spamming teleport commands, so if I just instead spam that, should be good. I just also have to spam them in spectate too. Or put them in spectate just once, and then back after the intermission. So here's all the intermission stuff. This decreases it. This is the countdown. Fill the rockets. Okay. So, I'll just have to add a thing. Where's the teleports? Key player at spawn. And as this player, we just gotta do run spectate this thing. Do you need to change their game mode, or does it update it automatically? When I tried to do spectate while I was in creative, it hit me with a you don't. I'm not in spectator mode. So my guess is I would get an error. Run spectate, and that's all I need to do. Is this good over here? Yeah. Up here, run spectate. Get rid of that. And this one. Yeah. When was spectate added? I feel like that's new. Now, unless I'm going crazy. I think you left the run to end in some of them. That's a good point. I probably did on that one. There's another issue though I just thought of. Can I open my inventory while spectating? Because if not, that we let the player change their class here. I can. And hopefully that still works. But we could test it. Okay. So I then need to do something where, you know, when it's at 0, how do I test when it's at 0? It's just when it matches 0. But I need to do it before this runs, because then it goes to -1 and it's disabled, I'm calling it. So let's move. Oh, actually, I just need to add one thing at the bottom here, or two things. Well, just add two things at the bottom here. Where, if the score is greater, right here, run game mode, spectator. And it's going to be at everyone, tag equals player, in game. Can't really interact with the inventory, so but maybe it'll work. I don't know. It all depends if it ends up in player.cursor, which I know doesn't work for creative, but it does work for survival. If player can't change their inventory when spectating an entity, set their movement speed attribute to 0. Really? Oh, are you just saying set it to 0 and then let them not be in spectate? Or does just setting the movement speed attribute to 0 make it work? I wonder. So then if it's 0, run adventure. We also need to add an exclusionary tag here in case anyone's spectating. Even though I doubt they will be at this point if they don't already have in-game. It's just cautionary. If player don't spectate to avoid teleport stuff or make them ride item display. Ooh, we could think about riding stuff too, yeah. If this doesn't work out. Place players in spectate. Remove players from spectate after intermission. That should be good. Oh, I did not fully spell intermission. Alright, let's give it a try. Yeah, I could just like constantly spam them with the ride. Oh wait, I never changed the location of any of my markers. But I'm not going to yet, because if I want to do ride, I want to keep them in their current spot. I think I hit this when I pressed that. Let's go to adventure mode right now. Okay, on this team, let's change the score. Oh, these are all markers right now. I forgot. These are markers right now. I need to change them all into block displays. Should we try the riding thing first? Because it might be quicker. Let's test if I can change my inventory. We can test that first. Or change my class in my inventory. So, let me die real quick. No, I can't interact with this. No, you can't ride markers. No, I can't. Wait. Oh wait, I got this entirely wrong. Let's try it. It's probably gonna be the saddest thing ever when it doesn't work. Couldn't start writing marker. You're right. Okay, so either way, markers are no-go, but also spectate's not gonna work because I can't change my inventory. This kept me in spectator mode. That might be a problem. I might have to add a thing here to also do that. You can ride display entities. Yeah, either way, I'm gonna have to make it into a display entity thing then. Okay. Let's crank my movement speed and let's go get it. Okay, that was a little fast, but if I'm gonna ride them, I want them to be in the ground still, right? Create display entity. Block error. Done. I wanna give it a name. Can I name these? Do I want to name them? I probably can't. What's a better way? I could probably just tag them. Blue spawn. Here we go. Wait, this is not centered. What am I doing? Here we go. Okay, slash ride mount the nearest block display. Just double check that this works. Oh, I'm in the ground. We should move this up. Oh, I'm still at the previous location. Oh, it locks it. Use data name. I know that's what I did last time. So I might as well. Just data merge entity this thing. I just didn't know if I could store data on block displays. Time to lose at the end of the project. You can make an animation like teleport item display from the center to the base with teleport duration. As in, like, animate it? Is that the idea? Flaming, I don't think this has data or name in it because it's a marker, or it's a block display, not a marker. So I'm just gonna tag it. I'm just gonna put these at the center. Does that look normal? That's like kinda eye level. That's like just barely not eye level. Not in this version. In one between all entities have data. Dang, Flaming, you got nabbed. Okay, that's fine. Let's go do it. Little far. Yeah. Hi Jack, welcome to the stream. We're fixing this teleport thing. We're gonna make it ride markers or ride block displays now instead of the teleporting, so it's less glitchy and stuff. That's what we're doing. How are you today? Wi-Fi is only 10 times worse than usual today. Even better. You have to offset the TP now, though. It's not getting TP'd. We're just making them ride. Or is it gonna be weird because of, like, it's gonna snap there or something, I'm guessing? We'll see. We're gonna give this one red spawn. Okay, take off. Turn it down quick! Oh, I couldn't turn it down before I flew through the wall. Okay, great block air done. Gotta tag you. Done. Maybe duplicate entities can be quicker. I have to change the tags anyway. I mean for spawning. What part? Like the player coming in? I'm a little confused. Here we go. Another one. Wink. Tag you. Okay, they're all tagged and they're all in the right position. Oh, I mean, I don't have to care for the rotations because the player's gonna rotate freely, right? So I don't. It doesn't matter if they're facing the right direction. I don't know if this hasn't started in like 5 minutes. Oh, the internet's bad. We're back. That sounds fun. Okay, time to change these. Run. It's gonna be ride as mount. That thing. That also means I have to add dismount commands at the end. I even tried restarting my PC. Uh-oh. I'm in Discord, so I don't think it's a Discord issue, unfortunately. Also, I gotta change this selector. I know. I'm just gonna do this part first, though. And then I'll go through and fix the selector. Finally finished starting. Let's go. You don't change the type. Yeah, I'm going to. Here we go. So type becomes block display. This now just shrinks down. Why do I stop clicking? What's the quickest way for me to do this? Grab this part up. Because here's the thing, the name's the same, so if I just change this to tag, and then just like shred all this down, and oh, that's become an equal, and then shred this stupid stuff. Is it no quotes? No quotes. I'm just copying this. I'm not gonna try to manipulate it any further than that. It's a little easier if I just do that. It's not loading, but it started. You're getting there. Eventually. Hopefully sooner than later. Okay. This should force the player to ride. We have to dismount all the players, don't we, though? That's the best part. Well, actually, we can dismount all at once, right? We just as player.in-game, and we could do that instead of the spectate thing. Because players don't have to be spectate anymore. So you're on. Everyone can go down. A single one. And now this is instead going to run ride, dismount. Remove players from riding after. I don't know why I deleted intermission down here. I'm gonna keep that. Might be because of might be because of the illegal. Possible. Okay. Test it now. Do the big test. See if all my effort was for nothing or not. I need to be an adventure. Hop on here. Let's change the score of the select. Okay, well I am stuck here and I can't leave, and I can change my class. It never undismounted me though. What's up with that? Slash team leave. It's really nice to get out of the game pretty quick like that. Why no leave? I was about to say that better turn back to stone. I think because intermission was running at the same time. If score. Oh, I never executed as anyone. Player.in game. Don't tell me I can't do this. Okay, well, screw you. I'm going into the as. That should let me. I don't know why it won't let me select everyone to just dismount. That makes sense to me to work there. I guess it's because the mount term wouldn't make any sense. But even then, like, I feel like multi-selector should just work, and execute as a workaround is annoying. I feel like it's that way for a lot of commands, actually. Like, they could have just made it work, and they chose not to. Okay. I'm stuck. Yippee. Change my class. Instantly have to reload, and then I'm gone. And everything's working. Yay! Cool. And let's get out of here. Perfect. Red always wins. Why does red always win? Let's head over to... I'm going to take a look at what we need to do. Oh, yeah. One thing I want to do. Anyone who joins the game late and are like just stuck over here, they got nothing to do, right? So I want to add a spectate option. Issue is it would be perfect if it was right across from here and we have these things in the way. They chose violence. Yeah. So let's just like move this. Oh, it's not gonna fit nice over there. You know what? Symmetrical. Yeah, that's gonna look a lot better. New floor. And this is gonna be the option to spectate. I'm doing just, I guess, a little bit of, nice user experience, yeah. Who needs a nice user experience over simplicity of coding? Good question. Right, like the blood of their enemy? Yeah. They're violent. All he does is stand still in the middle of the code, and somehow he wins every round. I don't get it. What are they doing? Okay. So, how spectating works right now is all players that are, if they die, they end up in the death box, and if you end up in the death box, you get thrown onto this player.spectate team, and you get thrown to the top of the map. Okay? The code to bring players out, or back in after a round ends is, well, we add up the scores and figure out who's whatever. We remove everyone from player.spectate, which is not good if a player isn't meant to be in the game. It also turns everyone who has player.spectate into adventure mode, which is also not good. So what we're going to do is add a thing here to also specify that they are a player that is in-game. And players who are just spectating won't have the in-game tag. And we'll also need it for the teleport command. Oh wait, that's handled by intermission. Yeah, that's handled by intermission. So this is already good because this will only work for players in game. So okay, that's good. So if you get stuck on spectate, you're stuck on spectate. The only thing I want to do is also make it so when the game ends, spectating all players, including spectating players, go back. Do we have that set up already? I need to label these ones. This is bad. I labeled only the intermission ones, and it makes me coming over here, it makes me so much sadder to work on this section. Oh, especially when I have the commands that are just random blocks being turned to stone. Looking at 42. Wait, that's over here. And 13. U. So it turns off. Yeah. Turns off beginning game stuff. U. 41. 16 is you. You're the one team left check. Turns off one team left check. That also, it's funny I call this one team left check because this is just everything that runs during the round, right? No, this is actually just everything to do with dead detection. Okay, this one. Wait, that's where we're gonna have an issue. It's just teleporting everyone who's in game, but we also need to teleport anyone who's spectating. First time chat, instead of turning them into stone, I use colored concrete to color code these. The Gallium, welcome in, by the way. Thanks for coming by the stream. That's a really great idea. Except I might be too lazy to do it right now. How you doing today? Maybe do a permanent spectate option for game accounts, or people that are never supposed to play. Good point. I should just give them the choice to stop spectating whenever they feel like instead. You make a really good point. Teleport players. Issue is, how do I detect input from a spectating player? It's reset height score. That's for math, so it doesn't really matter what that does. Oh yeah. This is blue. Check if best or highest. And then we'll just grab this and keep going. I think I have the pattern pretty much memorized. I usually always go blue, red, yellow, green. For some reason, that's like my thing. So I got that on lock. You can tell them to move to a specific place and stop spectating, like if they get out of bounds. That's a good point. Like, just like have a section, like if you leave the bounding box, it's like a couple feet, and then it's like, go here to stop spectating. Ofek with the good ideas. Blue. Are you highest score? This makes no sense to anyone else but me, probably. Go with this one. This could be red. Wait, no spaces. This is yellow. And then this is green. Okay, and then you. Oh yeah. Blue. And this is just TP if when. Copy that. Probably should have done this while I was writing them instead of now, but I'm gonna need it. This is like the second biggest tower of commands, so I need all the help I can get with quick recognition of like what everything is. Maybe they go, yeah, labeled box. Definitely agree. This removes all player.in-game tags. Imagine if I had multiple games going at once. I would actually like lose it over this because it would be so hard. What is this one? This clears inventory. Why'd I removes inventory? Wait, does this? This works on a tag. No, this is leave team. I was being stupid. This is not what that even does. I like how I made the multiple pass infinite parkour. Yeah. Command would be a cleaner option, but it might be too hard. Can spectator players run a /trigger command? Flaming's been all over like trigger command and like other projects we've been working on, and I haven't even like thought of doing it. Do a subtitle for spectators saying that they have to go back to survival or something. They should be. I think trigger command will be really nice, and then I could just like throw in the action bar for like all spectators. Be like, use this to stop spectating, and I can also make it so it's different. If you're in game, and it'll say, you know, stop. You will stop spectating when the game ends. Okay, this is what removes player.in-game tag. Oh, you can also give them a chat to click on. Ooh. The issue with the chat thing is that it might disappear after a little while. So, okay. Blue, fill, concrete. Okay. Are you saying yes works to the fact that the trigger command does work for spectators? Is that what we're guessing? Yeah, they can also leave and join or clear the chat. So that's the other thing. You just brought up a great point. I also need to handle rejoins, leave and rejoins. We have a few issues with that. One, I believe the spawn is currently the death box for everyone at all times, or maybe just the players who are in game. I don't know. Issue is if their spawn is still there and they leave and like join, I think they might end up there if that's world spawn. But I don't think it's world spawn. So I gotta handle that. But also other stuff. How are you gonna playtest it? The super secret thing I'm gonna do on the last day, where for like the last day, I think I'm gonna perhaps maybe get people involved. Mayhaps, perhaps, and that could be you. I'll reveal more info when I get there. Title: Blue win title. This is red. I tried saying that trigger works, but Twitch didn't want to send it. I thought it was a command at first. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, if trigger works, then we're so good. And I'll set up probably a whole scoreboard just for trigger commands. Okay. So that's all of these. Let's bring this up. Oh, do they have to list the objective themselves? Then maybe the objective should be separate per each function. That's not hard though. I just have to, you know, make new objective. Let's do that. Scoreboard. Not schedule. That would have been bad. Objectives. Nope, that's also bad. Divs. Add. Stop. Spectating. Dummy. Oh wait, trigger? Yeah. I don't think I'll ever need a fancy name. I don't think they'll ever see it. Okay. Hey, imagine saying such ban works actually banning a person called works. No mod ever just, we could just not use slash next to like commands. We could be fine. We don't have to do that. Okay. Scores made. I gotta let spectators have that. So let's set up a command for that. Me actually get roll. No. We could clean stuff up later. We're gonna clean stuff up later, and I'm wasting time. And this is a button we need to make work now. So a couple things. First off, slash tag the nearest person, add player.spectate. That will automatically put them into spectator mode, and also constantly put them in spectator mode. Based on a command that I wrote over here. Yes. So that's good. Next, we need to TP them to do the arena, which is going to be this. And that's going here. This could be at P. TP, and also I can now target select based on tag. Good, just tag them, and that's just gonna help prevent any accidental miscalculation. Discord started up, yay! Let's go, Jack. Here we good. Just use slash if only slash data worked with players. This is on 121.4. Chiller and Diero, no? They're in Discord. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Sorry about that. Okay. We got them over there. We need to also enable their ability to be able to spectate. So I'm actually going to throw this over here. I need to give them the trigger, like the ability to use the trigger. I think it's trigger, or not trigger, it's just scoreboard, right? Players, enable this person. It's always disabled by default, which is kind of annoying. Spectate. Stop spectating. Why did autofill disappear? Good. Then we teleport them. We need to also do a little thing. So, over here, I have a command that is constantly running for spectators. Let's just add to this. We can throw that there. And we can target select based on whether or not they have the player.in-game tag to know if they're in the game or just spectating to spectate. So execute as anyone tag equals player dot spectate, but tag does not equal player dot in game. The magic sauce to this entire operation. Then, if these are both true, we're good to, what's the one called? What's the first one we want to do? I guess we want to do the action bar thing. We could do that. And it's just going to say, what's the exact command they need to run? Slash trigger, stop spectating. Oh, they have to like put a value. I could just do a detection if it's like anything greater than 1 or something, and then it won't actually really matter. Can I put this in fake quotations, or will the game get mad at me? Or do I have to use escape characters? We're gonna do it. Oh, this might be too big. This might be too big for the action bar. I don't have that much room. What's the... This might be... I mean, I think it's kind of self-explanatory what the command does, but it is also very long. Just slash trigger score incremented by 1. Yeah. I don't know what exactly information I want to display to the players. Let's tag me right now and see what this looks like. That's a little funny. Can I even... I'm not able to do that. I won't be able to trigger because I don't have the enable yet. I could do that real quick. Here we go. Yay! And then we'll make that do stuff. But oh, it automatically disables afterwards. I forgot about that. Can I... Is it annoying if this text is really long? To stop spectating. That might be really long. Let's see it. Clear chat. That's not too bad, honestly. Like, I'm able to still, like, see stuff. So, that's not actually too bad. I'd rather them have the information than not. Should I make this look nice? I could do that really quickly. Pull out the good old JSON generator and cook up real quick. Run slash trigger stop. I'm pretty much retyping everything and then I'm just gonna add color to stop spectating. Is it weird to capitalize those? Probably. I'm gonna make the text in the quotations white so that they stand out. And then I'm going to make the word stop spectating red. And maybe make the quotations a different color so they stand out too. Let's see what that looks like. That information looks like this. That's probably kind of inefficient, but we'll see it. There we go. That looks super fancy and stuff. It's also, it might be an issue if you can't read it while chat's like spammed. Like if people are spamming chat, you can't actually read that. Because if I'm having an issue, will others have issue? I think it's fine. Get me out of here. Cool. So we have that now. We should probably also do it. There are too many colors. You think so? I could remove the yellow. The yellow around the quotations might be a little extra. I could just make it a part of the white. Like this. Remove the yellow, yeah. Gotcha. Here we go. And then that should be good. That chill? I guess, yeah, the whole point is you don't want it to be too, like, standing out when you're, like, watching. If you're, like, seeing what's going on. I don't know if it's still too much, but... Yeah. Okay. Back over. Now, I want to also put something in chat when they first teleport over to just let them know what's up. Scroll you over. Quick little tell raw is what I'm going to need. I could do triggers in tell raw, right? I'm gonna put something like, you are spectating, and then it's gonna be like, click here to stop spectating. That'd be probably good. I think. This is probably gonna end up being too many colors, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Now I gotta make this have a click event. And it's going to run command. And that's just gonna be trigger, stop spectating, set 1. Here it is. So, slash execute as, we're gonna copy everything from before. Tag equals player dot spectate run telrod. This thing. Look good? Probably. Let's find out. So I'm over here and we'll pretend the game is running. Should we let the player spectate at any point, even if the game's not running? Here I am. You're spectating, click here to stop spectating. And then I did the trigger. Nice. That might be hard to tell what's going on, actually. I just cleared chat so we can't see it. That's great. Slash tag remove. I should just actually set up the commands to stop spectating now so I don't keep doing that. I have to always remember blue is towards the stuff behind the wall. Let's set up the trigger. We could do it here. First thing we want to do, execute as at anyone scores stop spectating 1 and then tag equals player dot spectate. Do I limit it? Well, I mean to obviously remove it. Run or yeah, we have to untag them first, or we have to teleport them. Untag them, and then turn back into survival. The issue is I'll lose my tag once I untag them. And obviously I have to reset the score. Reset the score is the last thing we're gonna do. Tag should be like the second to last thing, so we have to teleport them first. Okay. And also, we should do game mode right after. Okay. TP, let's go grab... I can actually grab probably the same one from when the game ends. Although, I don't know if I have a direction with that. Game end. Teleports to spawn. I don't have a direction yet? What am I doing? 31, 1, 8. They should face towards the podium. So we could do, like, 90, 50. Negative 90, negative 50. That'd probably be good, right? So that is at least cool. That's here, except we're gonna change it for if you come back from spectating. Actually, wait. I don't need to put them that close to the podium. I can just put them at the center, this block. I just took 2 screenshots. That's exciting. Why? Grab these. Let's make them face towards the game. That should be good. Fun little teleport command. All the way over here. Oh, I never specified them. There we go. So after we do this, we need to then... Well, actually, I have to untag them. Actually, no, we're good. I could do the game mode before untagging them because the command to send them back to spectator won't run in time because that's the bottom block. So we're good. Okay, and then last thing we need to do is untag them, and then right here, player.spectate, and then we're gonna reset the scores. And then for the scores, it's good that we're gonna make it general, as in anyone with the score is gonna get a reset. Anyone scores, and that's gonna be player. Oh, that's a big L. Player.spectate. And we're gonna use a little big check in case anyone thinks it's a funny idea to set it to any value other than 1. You're fun to be around. If they go negative, I'm not gonna care. Yeah. Wait, player.spectate is not the name of the scoreboard. There we go. Okay. That should be good. I should make this bold. Oh, I'd have to make all of them bold, right? Here. I can do that really quickly. I just don't want it to get lost in like the sea that is known as the text. Because they will get lost. Uh-oh, I can't select this all at once, can I? I can with control though. Yay! Alright, let's throw it in. Adventure. Clear chat. Perfect. I am now in spectator. I am flying around. I am enjoying my time, watching what's going on, and then I'm here. I can also clear the action bar if I really want, but it goes away on its own too. Oh, I also need to disable the scoreboard. Alright, we're not done. These from this on, we're gonna add 2 new ones. Thank you, Ofek. Grab this. We gotta scoreboard players disable, not display. Huh? Is there no way to not enable? Or does this toggle it? This is weird. There's really no disable option? I mean, actually no, because it disables after use. It's fine. It automatically gets disabled. I have nothing to worry about. Okay, we'll remove the action bar. I don't know why I was going crazy. We're good. Is it, or do I just do reset? Okay, reset or clear? I think clear is the one that just removes the text. Reset, like, does all the times. I think that's how that works. This might suck, though. If it overlaps with, like, a win or loss, it just goes away. Oh, I just reminded, I want to put a thing in chat for a win, too. Because that's, like, a good thing to do. Okay. Move that down. Fly all the way over here. Through the wall. Bonus points over here. You are spectating. Click here to stop spectating. I do. The score is still down there. The action bar is still down there. Lied to me. What does that actually do then? Does this just not work for the action bar? It's alright. I could probably just do it like this. And that would count as clearing it. One way to find out. Oh, I did not need to do that. How did I end up on a team? My bad. That works. Okay. That's good. Let's do a chat message whenever a team wins, because we need to make them feel good. Win title. I could copy these, right? And then just put, literally do the exact same text and put it in chat. Wait, this is actually a move. Oops. And then just change this to chat. And we'll just be able to tell raw everyone in the game. Run. Tell raw. Keep that part. Remove this part. And we're good. I don't know why I like dragging to select, but it never works out in my favor, so. This is good. I think that's the right way to do it. Up here. Oh, wait. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. I don't know, I was tripping. I thought I needed to change another part of the command. Why is it when I have a space there? Oh, that's part of the selector. Okay. We're good. No. There we go. Chat messages are all good. Maybe I should make them bold. I'm tempted to make them all bold. It's a quick copy paste. We could do it. We could do it. We could do it. Bold, colon, true. Copy from this point on. Red, yellow, green. Chats are all settled. Sick. Spectator mode handled. Spectator mode handled. What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, we wanted to do some of this stuff with how. Oh yeah, should I handle the rejoins now? We were just talking about that. That's a good thing to do while we were talking about spectator mode and stuff like that. Here's the thing: I kind of want it to be customizable to where if a player leaves and they're in a game, that they're able to join back next round. But knowing that they're from the same game, that's like a whole challenge, because like, okay, well, no, we just have to save all of the, we have to like save all the names of all the players, but that also sounds kind of annoying. So I might just make it so if you get DC'd, you're just out, and be like, sorry. But is this the original crafting badge for like the very first thing I placed? That'd be crazy. Once we play test, we need to switch team between teams, or else we can't test the win message of any color besides mine. Hey, Jack, sometimes you're gonna have to lose. I'm sorry. Okay, I forget the method for being able to know that a player disconnected, but I know it's doable, and it might be through a criteria. I don't think there's anything in here about disconnection though. It's all about stats, and there's nothing in here that's really gonna help me. Inputs that can be taken from spectators are forward, backward, left, right, jump, sneak, sprint, other / data values. Yeah, I forgot about the predicates. You're right. So I'm blue once and red after. Nah, we just switch colors. Right. And I'm gonna have to really need you to do that for sure. Do we think that detecting a movement through a predicate is a better way? Because here's the issue. I feel like they can still use sprint and sneak to like move their camera around. You can have a last time online scoreboard and update it every tick. But that's what I'm thinking. Here's the thing. I've done this before in a map forever ago, and I don't know how I did it. I probably found that like thread on Reddit once and then did that. Probably. And yeah, I definitely think that's probably the best thing to do. And also, isn't that what you do in Infinite Parkour, Ofek? I think you did that. And yeah. Okay. It'd be so ironic of me winning every game. You better not cry if I actually do. You probably will end up doing that. Seek plus jump for 5 seconds as no use in spectator. Well, I thought it lets you go up and down. Yeah, like space, jump, like if they're going up and down with the camera, even though they could still use movement, I don't want to restrict them. Okay. So for this detection for last online, we'll keep it over here, but with the spectator stuff. Oh. At the same time, I mean. Oh yeah, that doesn't do anything. My only worry is if there's a misinput, and like someone didn't want to do it. We're like clicking on chat and typing that whole thing in chat is like way more deliberate. Maybe a little annoying, but it's like right here to copy, like to type while you're looking at it. So, and it should autofill anyway for the players. / scoreboard players. All I'm gonna do is just we're gonna add a new one. Give me a character that can't be in a username that I can also still have as a player score, because isn't hashtags what we should use so that it's also not visible? I need that so that I can use a name that no one will ever have. Yeah, the hashtag and quotations. Okay, good. Did you see something short? Yeah, this is good. We have a new scoreboard. Where'd it go? Last time online. Okay. Last time online is now just increasing. It has just begun. This is now the first time online. And now we do this / scoreboard players. Hey. Add everyone in last time online. Now everyone's... Oh wait, that's a problem because they're not gonna be synced unless I... Oh wait, I could just set it. Operation, add everyone, last time online, equals, big ol' hashtag, last time online. Oak seems to be an unlikely username for someone to have. It's a perfect, right? Usernames have a length limit. Oh yeah, they can't be too short too, right? So I could just do just a hashtag. Probably. Wait, name MC? I could just find out if someone has the name also, which is kind of funny. Hold up. Oh wait, the timer went bye-bye because I did that. My bad. No one. Invalid characters. We're good. This works. You could set it to T. Yeah, just a T. It's fine. This works. Okay, but before we do this operation, we need to run our little detection. This will also always trigger one of our player first joins. Oh wait, no, this is gonna... This is a problem. These two need to be back to back. Okay. Except that this very bottom one needs to be the command that runs the detection. Because the only time there's a disparity between whether or not last online doesn't equal your player is if you are not online for this command to run. A player called will join in the game and you'll already think he was in the game. To be fair, there is no one named that, and I don't think anyone can have that name because it told me invalid characters on name MC, so I'm going with that. Okay, scoreboard. Or exit. We could just do... well, no, we have to do operation. To see if they're the equal, right? Or no, if score. What am I doing? Ooh. Well, no. Yeah. Yep. Wait, nope, no, equal. We're good. Unless score. Quick little flip there. This person is either joined for the first time or has never played before. And the first thing I'm probably gonna do is just TP them to spawn, just so I don't have issues with that. Where is... I could grab the spawn teleport from the end game, right? Oh wait, no, I don't use it. I use it in the spectate section. Actually, it's easier from here. Where is it? It's the first thing I do. Here. Nice. I'm gonna add more of those, so we're gonna move these up. So I also want to make sure I clear stuff. You could do a dot. I think the name is good with the hashtag because it told me it was invalid. Unless someone could straight up tell me that a player name, that this is a valid player name, then we'll have a problem. Are spectators on a team? No. Spectators have a tag, and then we're able to tell that they're not dead because they don't have the player.in-game tag. Okay. So we're gonna copy this part because I'm gonna need this part a lot. We're gonna teleport them. We're going to remove all of their tags. We need to remove all of their tags because, well, I don't need to remove multi. I need to remove operator in case there's multiple operators because that's an issue. We need to also remove player.spectate so that they aren't stuck at spectator if they disconnected while spectating. We need to remove player.in-game in case they were in a game while they left and they weren't in the current one. Yes. We could, actually, it could be really easy to figure out if they left while the current game's running. All we would have to do is at the start of the game have them all set a score in a new scoreboard, and then always clear that when the game ends, and if they have a value in that scoreboard when they join back, we'll know where to place them. That sounds like a great idea. But I'm gonna handle that situation in a second. So we need to remove player.in-game, remove the operator. We don't need to remove the class because it's good if the player is still able to choose their class later. We're going to need to remove, what else? Did I do player.spectate already? I did operator, player.spectate, and in-game. But what if you leave one round and rejoin in the next? That's the thing. We'll have to set up a system to let them rejoin the next round. There's also no system to join a currently running game, but I think that's good to not let that happen, like players that weren't in it to begin with. What other tags do players have? Oh, they can be on their team. We need to make sure they're on a team. And I don't think there's any other tags in that. We also need to clear the inventory. So let's do that. Clear. Little dot. No, like if you left Wilson around, the next one started without you, and then you rejoined, then you still have a tag for being in a round. Yeah. So the idea is that we're going to handle that so that they won't join immediately, but then in the next round they can come back. If you're talking about between games, the scoreboard will get reset between game, and then they won't have a score inside this new scoreboard that I'm thinking of making. And so then they won't be able to do stuff. Pretty much. Should I have a system so that if you were operator, you would get it back if there's no one else as an operator currently? We can do that real quick. Entity at anyone tag equals operator. So you will get operator back as long as no one else comes in. They will still the score because they're not online when it gets cleared. Ooh, I forgot how that works. Can I not clear an entire scoreboard of all of its data even if they're not online? I'm guessing not. I need to store it somewhere else then. Don't I? What if I could store all their UUIDs in a different place, probably. merge it all? Do I merge? No, that's getting to a point of it being annoying. And add a new one with the same name. Can I wait? I can remove scoreboards using commands. We're good. We're good. We just remove the scoreboard and then add it back after every game. Yeah, and that clears all of it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So this one's good. How do we handle spectate? I think these tags on should only run if you weren't just in the game. This is gonna get complicated. Hold on. Move these up more. Before all of these run, we need to handle rejoins from players who are in a game. So let's go set that up now. Also, is there any scoreboards that I currently have that I could use for this? I don't think so. Nothing that would just store everyone who joined. Yeah, it's better just to separate them anyway. I don't want to get it confused. And I have to delete it over and over anyway, so. Actually, we'll just make that part of the round. Right at the beginning of the game. Here we go. Oh, this is another one I should probably label at some point. This sets all the spawn points there. This should be only for people who are actually in game. Like that. This clears all the scores. Sets the total. What's this? Oh, yeah, this is, we store what class we're going to change into. We're also going to do this real quick. That does that. The select time. Minecraft select. Oh, boss bar. That's the boss bar. That clears the boss bar. If. Okay. And then, oh yeah, these are all the color stuff. Chillerandino in Discord just sent me a couple commands I'm curious about. I'm guessing it's something so that it does the shift and sneak detection. I knew how to do it because I had a predicate over somewhere over there. So I'm tempted. What would you guys think about just having players sneak or hold sneak and spacebar to leave? Do you think it's a good idea, or do you think it would have issues with like misinput? Okay, this one I need to set the scoreboard. Objectives, add. We're gonna call this players in game. I could have used this for other detections earlier, but it's better if I don't. Like, only use this for this specific point. The good thing is we will test out the rejoin system a lot. If I'm laggy, good. We'll get adequate testing with it then. That probably wasn't the right way to say that. Scoreboard players add at anyone tag equals player dot in game. This scoreboard isn't currently added right now. So it's called players in game 1. So now everyone has that score if they were originally in it. And then we need to head over here. And do a quick detection using this thing. So they just got disconnected. If score in players, the naming convention's a little weird now because I switched it. I should change it to player.ingame because that's how I name everything else. Although it's the same as the tag. We'll do player list. We'll change this. Player.list, and we'll change this to that too. Keep the naming conventions going. And then you're in here. Player.list matches 1. I need to... What do we need to do? We have a lot of things we gotta do. I think I'm gonna tag him and then handle him in a totally separate part so that it's not all in this big clump. Player.rejoin. And then all we gotta do is use the same selector and set its score equal so that this unless prevents it from getting selected again. Operation in last time online equal to this funny guy in last time online. So you'll get player dot. Is that a proper tag name? Yeah, I think so. And then we'll get rid of that, and then the rest of these can run. Nice. I should probably label those, and I didn't. Oops. Now we need to handle all of that. I should probably at least label this as a thing. Rejoin handling. Or handles rejoins. There we go. That's what you do. Now we need to handle... Well, not rejoins. That's misleading. Reconnects, we'll call it. And then this is actually going to handle players that need to rejoin the game. And we'll know that because they have you. Although we also... What if they disconnect while they're in the process to rejoin? Notice 3 minutes, so hi Sergio, how you been doing? Origin so annoying, to be honest. Are you talking about the Minecraft one? Because if so, I agree. We need to move all these up. Because I really quickly need to add a spot here and handle this. Yeah, Minecraft one, yeah. Right now, by the way, Sergio, we're handling a system so that players who leave and come back, well, for one, will get taken out and put in the right location, but number two, if they were in the previous game, we're actually going to let them come back. I have Ender Pearl, so it's not a threat, but it makes looting so much longer. Yeah. I think it's still designed well, though, because it's a different type of challenge compared to everything else in the game, which is more like brute force, and I think it makes that more interesting. Okay, so the only thing we gotta check now is the tag. Execute as anyone tag equals player dot rejoin. We're also gonna check to make sure this score thing is true, just in case. Just in case they happen to rejoin from. If they leave while being in the process of rejoining, this will exclude them. Yeah, it's pretty cool and even scary if you don't have stuff to deal with, but if you do, it's just so annoying. That's why I think, like, Seeds where you have to deal with the Deep Dark immediately, because, like, you spawn in a cave with Deep Dark is so much more interesting than if, like, you find it after you go loot down a netherite, and he's just an obstacle now, instead of a challenge. That's interesting. But, of course, that's not the fault of the warden, that's the fault of the player. So, what's the first thing we need them to do if they're going to be in the next game? Wait, did I add the thing to remove the thing yet? Let's add this to the pile of different things that happen when the game ends. We're going to delete the scoreboard so that everyone has it reset. Just build a warden switch and get free notch apples. Do what's it called? Deep Dark have like a higher chance of having notch apples in them? I don't think I knew that. Scoreboard's over here, or at the top of this. Actually, wait, on the start game. Up here, interesting. Have a lot of those. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Cause like, what else are they gonna have? Doki. I didn't know that, but yeah. Remove player dot list. Okay. I'm just choosing what to label at this point. Free stacks? Stacks? There's that many? First thing I think we should do is probably put them in spectator. Right? We can honestly do that through this system. 2 to 10 per city. Insane. And then I can handle rejoins during intermission, right? Like, we'll let them join during intermission. Not like one, but like a dozen will guarantee you over a stack. Yeah, if you go to a dozen ancient cities. People go crazy for that stuff. Like, they're just like, oh, I want to go get a stack of this item, and then they like figure out the method. It's crazy. So, here's the thing. If I TP them into the death box, then automatically they'll be put into spectate and brought over there. Is that all I need to do? Actually? Wait, is this easier than I think? I just have to give them player.in-game. Because we already know that they were in the game. Then I need to teleport them. And hopefully the spectating will just handle it all for me. This might be actually a strategy. I could use the spawn point position. Yay. And then that should give them spectate, put them in there. They'll join back in the next round automatically. I should add a message for that. That should handle all of that, and then we just gotta remove their tag. I thought this would be a lot harder. I might have overcomplicated it a little bit. I might have just a tiny bit. We can do another thing here where we just like tell them that they will join. Or yeah, you know what? We're gonna spook them with a quick tell raw, just to make it more interesting. Thank you, Ofek. We'll be like, we'll say like, welcome back. You know, and then we'll say that you will rejoin the next round. And hopefully that's good. Here it is. Generate. Copy. What did I do? Forget a space? Oh. Yeah, this part. It might be important. So now they should be told that, you know, welcome back, you will rejoin the next, or did I say game or round? Yeah, you'll join the next round, and then we gotta remove the tag. Remove the tag. And hopefully intermission stuff handles that all for me. I think so. It might be that easy. I don't know if I could test this myself. Can I? That'd be quick. Yeah, I'm back here. I could give him a welcome message. If anyone saw anything, you didn't. So... yeah, let's just add a welcome message over here, I think. And I also want to add a title bar to the spectators who are in-game to tell them that they'll come back next round. So, let's grab this. And it needs to be before we reset them. And before we increase that. So here. Maybe we put welcome back in here instead of in the start of this one. So just remove all this. There we go. We'll do it. Grab all of this. Throw this here. Tell Raw. And we'll just real quick. Welcome. I don't want to say to anything because I don't have a name for this yet. We'll just say welcome. Screw making up names. I don't even want to think about it because I don't know. I said it gray, just so it doesn't stand out too much. I use gray in here, right? Yeah. That's good. We want to do a title bar for players who are in spectator but are in game. So we'll just throw it on top. And I'll grab this thing down here. Execute as this. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. This one. Real quick. Except we want the ones that are in game. We're gonna say text. You will respawn next round. Maybe color it red. They died and they're losers. Yeah. I don't know if I could test this because there's only gonna be one of these guys and they're gonna mess everything. Let's just make two then. Do a new friend. You're gonna be Team Green. Look at our new representatives for Team Red and Green. Test stuff. Now. Over here. I got my class on. I need to go over to that scoreboard. Where is it? There it is. This looks really good. I could shoot in here, but that won't really matter. Yes. Okay. Now, let's say I die a horrific death. And this happens. You'll respond next round is good. Yay! And then... oh, how do I simulate one of them dying? I can just go kill one of them. It won't really be accurate, though, I don't think. Oh, I can't leave. Well, I could just use the commands. Equals gone. Yep, and I'm back in when the next round started. Nice. Get me out. Oh, Red Wind showed up 3 times in chat. That's weird. Why? Winning team doesn't get cleared? Did I not clear winning team? Until down here. Probably. Yeah. Wait, did I not reset winning team? Oops. Oh, we gotta do that. Set winning.team. Or players set or reset. Inside of game data. Yippee! That should be good. No more repeated chats. Okay, I think we handled all the spectator stuff, all the rejoin stuff. I won't be. Can I test if I rejoin during game? Actually, yeah, with these two. Okay, I can test a rejoin with those two. My new best friends. In I go. I'm on a team. Everything's super cool. I should also make it so that the score is actually reset earlier, so that that doesn't look bad. And then let's speed this up. Middle of a game. Everything's super cool. The quickest rejoin you're ever gonna see. Oop. That shouldn't happen. You will rejoin next round. You will respawn next round. Good. And then I can test it by killing him. Head over here real quick. Let's get rid of Mr. Green over here. Back in it. Nice. That's good when something works. Could you technically abuse that if you spam out the window here? Although, like, no one's gonna be here in time. You know. Reload. Okay. That's good. Let's get back out. Everything seems to be working there. And team rejoin and stuff is all good. Bring me out. That still happens 3 times. What? I don't know. Is it really running 3 different times? Is there an infinite loop where this command over here, or this one up here, this one right here, right? Yeah, this is the one that detects that the game is over, and then makes the game end. Although I need to modify this because I need to actually do the winning check to see if there's a tie between like the winning teams. I don't know how to do that. I guess I would have to run the 8 commands for the winning team check and then do a secondary check to see if 2 of the teams have the same score, and then if so, we do sudden death mode and we have to like handle all of that. I can do that now, I think. But anyway, I think this is getting run multiple times because this is probably being set to redstone over and over because it's supposed to clear itself, but if the check over here, although it gets reset right here, well, it runs immediately again. So if that needs to be turned off, this turns that off. No, it doesn't turn off till here, so it should be in the same frame that everything turns off, but I don't think it does. Think I can test by doing this? Yeah, you see it blink 3 times? I think? I can't tell. It probably is blinking 3 times really quickly. Is that just like delay in setting that? It's so weird. If I swap these 2, I think we're good. Do this real quick. And then this real quick. It's probably like the worst way to do this. But it's gonna work. And then swap the names of these. And maybe that's faster? No. Just straight up not. That's a bug I'll worry about later. It's not a big deal. I'd rather handle the next steps. Am I missing anything? It's not a bug, it's a feature, exactly. He gets it. Alright, I need to handle whatever I was just talking about. Oh, can I remember? Over here. Oh yeah. Tiebreaker. So that's this needs to have another check. So before any of this stuff runs, just toss those up there. Before any of these run, what did you reset? 29, 26, -1. I think that's you. Yeah. Wait, why are you? No. Okay. Before any of those run, I need to do this stuff. Reset, check if anyone is the highest. Actually not that part yet. Just check if highest. Copy these over. I might end up removing them if I just make it happen over here, because that's redundant, but we can worry about that later. Yeah. Bring these over. Oh, did I grab reset with me? I don't think I did. Yeah, let's grab the reset with it. Cool. So, all this does is this changes winning team inside of game.data. What I'm going to do is every single one's going to increase winning dot team by 1, and if they match the score, and if that's ever greater than 1, then there's a tiebreaker situation. That's how we're going to handle this. So let's copy these over here. And instead of setting, you're going to add 1. In theory, I could have it so they're all like unique numbers, and then like there'd be a system to be able to tell, like, whatever, like, teams need to go back in or whatever. But this is easier right here. Okay, let's copy over the game ending code, which is you. And all you need to do is make sure that winning.team is currently only 1. And if so, we're good. Winning.team. Or, yeah. Game.data. Oh, I almost completely deleted everything. That's just 1. So, you know, I can label this now. End game if no ties. And then over here, we don't need to do all this check if highest stuff yet, or anymore. And in fact, I could just delete it because I don't need it anymore. And instead, we'll just copy or bring everything down. Because we still need this part so that winning.team is changed to a number based on the score rather than just if there's a tie or not. To make everything else work. So this whole section still works and it's fine. But we're not done here. Endgame of no ties. If this doesn't work, then we still have a tie. There's 2 cases now. We either, 1, aren't at the end of the game yet, or 2, we have a tie. If we aren't at the end of the game yet, we'll handle that secondly. All I need to do is, if we do have a tie, we have to make sure the right players don't respawn. How do we make the right players not respawn? Respawn's handled by intermission. I need to give them a tag that will force them. I guess I could just straight up take them out of the game, but then some of the code over there won't work, so I can't just remove that tag. I think I need a new tag to differentiate them. So we're going to test breaker situation if this is true and if this is greater than 1. Then we need to run some new stuff. If this is all true, well, the issue is we kind of need to figure out which teams are the greater ones, but we already have that part covered. And if they are the greater one, or like the ones that have the highest score, we'll bring them back. So I guess I just need to choose who isn't the current highest score, which is also saved, and we can tag them, and then that way we can make intermission do different things with them, which is right here. I think this is what brings them back in. Thank you, Chiller Render. You know, I always forget about those generators for a predicate too. What actually takes them out of the game? Because this last thing, or like, what brings them back into the game? Because this literally just sets intermission.time back to 1. Do we have something over here that is doing something else? This thinks about a spectate, and then once intermission starts to get teleported back over. We can't do this yet, because we need to keep player at spectate for all those who aren't gonna do sudden death. Also, I think I'm gonna forego this thing because I honestly don't care if entities end up getting tagged. There's another one right here too. It's fine. But yeah, this can't happen yet. So I'll take you out of the line and bring everyone down. Okay, so it's good to know that just removing their spectate tag and doing all that, or just removing the spectate tag and having intermission start is what brings them back into the game. So in theory, we just have to make sure we don't remove spectate, and then when we start the game, it'll be handled. I think the first thing I'm gonna do though is actually just like title everyone before intermission takes over, or should I just put it in chat? We could do chat. It feels like a very vanity thing to do first, but it's just because I wanna tell them text. Call it tie breaker round. Text. We're gonna make it, or not. What am I doing? Bold. True and color probably should be red because it's like scary. Tie breaker chat. Copy this part because I need to continue that going. Does this have data? It does have data. Let's get rid of you. Oh. Okay. By the way, we're halfway through the stream. Oh, I just realized. I think we're making good progress though. Okay. If we still have that issue, we will then just quickly, well, it's okay. It's easier to select based on who is the highest score and then just remove their spectate. Yeah, we'll do that. I have that down here. Are you highest score? I'll just grab this real quick and put that in here. Dia run tag at a team equals blue. We'll just make sure that they're a player in the game. Oh, and they're also on spectate. Even though this feels a little redundant, I'm just covering my bases. In case of any weird issues. Okay. This makes sense. So, yeah. That looks good. And I'll sign it. Blue. Remove spectate if tied. Cool. And then copy in here. This could be red. This could be red. It's the only two things I need to change. Yeah. Also copy this real quick. Make these into yellow. It's funny, if you have all 4 teams tied somehow, some way at the end of like the rounds, because you also get to choose how many rounds there are, then that's gonna be funny. But I think this is still sound. Like, hopefully this works. I don't know how to simulate ties. I guess I just have to like give these fake players fake scores. We'll see. Okay. If not tied, we still have to remove spectate. That's what you are doing. We'll just add a quick check. There we go. Unless, we'll change this to an unless. And that should be good. This place is like half looted already. Yeah, I just found 2 Swifty books under 7 hours. How much time do you have left? That much. Or how much? Oh, how much do I have left in general? That's a great question. I'm basically just right now rounding out all the features that I would like the game to have to make it run smoother and stuff. And if we have extra time, I could dive into like 1 or 2 new features. But other than that, I want something that is really good first. And I also still have to play around with that stuff. So in comparison of what I have to complete, I need to. This over here is the sprint stuff. I want to fine tune it to make sure it's the right level of speed. I want to change the wind charge system so that there's actually like a specific amount per class that they're allowed to hold, and it recharges slower than instant. And then after that, I can look at the list real quick. Oh, I also need to do the tweak that you were mentioning, Sergio, about the damage of the sniper not decreasing after shooting it, so that it makes more sense, and then having like the shotgun's damage decay faster. I think both of those are really good ideas that I have not even done yet, even though it seems like a really important thing I should have done earlier. Okay, this brings back players who, in non-ties, tied, bring them all back. And then this is the one that just starts intermission again. Start intermission. That should be all I need. And I also like half labeled this on the way there. Do I label these ones? That'll probably be fine. Wait. Oh, that's score. Okay. I realized that this kind of like does a similar check that we were doing, but it just is for the score thing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I want to reset the scoreboards, not at the beginning of the game, but at the beginning of the team selection, because it looks cleaner. That's over here, right? I did during team selection. Perfect. Let's grab all of it. It's not this one. It's over here. Maybe. Somewhere. These ones. You through you. Okay. Come on, me. Go into the top of this pillar right here. That works, right? Yeah, these all activate. And then I gotta reconnect this. Hopefully that's fine. I could have had them in both places for redundancy, but that's fine. What's this over here? I set this up forever ago. That's funny. Okay. That's good. Do I want to test any of the new stuff I just made? Probably, right? First thing I'm going to do, and I should have done this forever to make testing so much faster, is I should just set max rounds to 5. Oh. There we go. That does that, right? Yeah. I don't know why I didn't do that like forever. I think it's been at 20 the entire time, which is like kind of crazy. Okay. To test this, I need you. We need to have the same score. Can we have the same score after 5 rounds? I'll fake it. Let's get in there. Start team select. Get me in here. Let's go on blue. Yay, score looks good. Scoreboard. Players set S to 2. This looks so much better now. In I go. Now I should just be able to kill myself to start the next round. Yep. Red has a point. So max rounds is 5, which means that we should be able to get all the way to round 5. You can have the same score of 4 teams. Yeah, it's possible with any combination, I believe, because of the different round counts. Even with 3 teams, if you have 15 rounds, that's totally possible too. I guess I just chose really annoying numbers, but there's also just no other numbers that you could choose to fix it. Okay, this should be the last round of the game. If I die, red will get another point, so I need to set my score to 5. Over 2 teams, no matter how many rounds, there can always be a tie. Yeah. Players set blue in score to 5. Okay, so now when I die again, we should have equal score. Okay, we're all at the middle now. Why did it skipped intermission? Why did we skip intermission? Oh. So almost everything worked. Also, if I die now. What's going on over there? What's going on? Why is there infinite rounds? Wait, how am I able to fly right now? Wait, I'm in adventure mode. What? You're so good at this game. I'm going between spectator and adventure so fast right now. You might think I'm stuck, but I could just take freeze. Get me out of whatever that just was. Something's wrong. Of course. I am so great at this game. Okay, why broke? So, end game of no ties. Winning team matches 1. Does winning team not get reset? It's definitely because I just don't reset winning.team, huh? I never learn. Okay. Winning dot team. Copy you. Here we go. Now when I unfreeze, everything should go back to normal? I still got put in spectator mode. Oh, why do I have this tag? Oh, I know exactly why. It's because of that position of that one command that said, oh, I need to move this up. It was the one to take everyone out of spectator. I actually need to move it down before the end game check. If not tied, bring them all back. You need to happen earlier, and I lied earlier. Oops. Take you out of the stack, bring you down, and figure out the best spot for you. It needs to be after the check, though. So, right between these two. There we go. That should be the right order. And let's go test it again. Not that one. I think. Did I press that? I need to double check that at some point. On blue. Speed this up. Time. I know I could technically speed this up by manipulating more of the numbers, but I don't want to, and it's only wasting 25 seconds, so I'm good. Okay, one more. Okay. Now I need to manipulate the game data and make sure we have the same score for the tiebreaker. We now do. And then... Why am I up here still? No. Also, I put tiebreaker round in. It's because the intermission didn't start again. I think I just set up that wrong because I think I added a selector to it that I didn't need to. Where are you? Not this one. Over here. Start intermission. Wait, execute. Yeah, that's good. This should run every time. Wait, why is this not running? Because round's currently 6. And total score is currently 6. Total round is currently 5. Unless, wait. This should be an if, shouldn't it? No. Oh, that's exactly why. Nope, I'm actually being so stupid right now. This isn't running because it thinks the game should be over, but we currently have a tie. So I just need to add another check if the game is tied to also start intermission. If more rounds. This is probably inefficient, but it's the best way I could think of doing an or, right? Because you can only really do ands with like selectors. So where's the if tied selector? U. Execute if. Yeah. Nice. Although I'm gonna add this at the beginning, and switch that to an if, just so that failed, but this will pass. Which sounds confusing, but like as in we the game should be over, but we have a tie. Now I can manually put myself into an intermission to test stuff by doing this. This is the tiebreaker game for the win. Wait, what? And then there should be technically no possible way to tie an accident here. Now I need to test if you Redlands, yay. Why am I in spectator? It's stuck in spectator. I thought I had my tag removed. Come on. I thought I had my tag removed. Also, you shouldn't be red. Or maybe it should be. I don't know. Something's wrong in the order. We do a check. If not tied. Oh. Wait, no, this should still pass. Oh, this is the same issue with this. It's only going to bring everyone back if the game hasn't ended. But wait, why? It should just always bring everyone back. Like, this should not be a check if the game has ended. This should just be a check if it's not tied. We need to change that. That's incorrect wording, but also need to be done. So we'll just copy this score and we gotta change it. If not tied, we see to go if score matches exactly 1, which means that there is no tie. Although, ooh, no, wait, this is still kind of an issue. Because what if it's tied, but it's not the last round? We need two. We need 2 of these. If not tied, bring them all back. If game's still running, bring them all back. And then I need to go. You know that text I just deleted? We actually need that. I could grab it from here. Bring them all to the back. Here we go. I'm also gonna add a thing here where this check has to fail. Real quick. Wait, it's if not tied. So we don't want this to pass either. Okay. I'm making this extra for no reason. Get rid of this. We don't need this. My bad. We're good now. We're good now. This should actually work. Please. I'm gonna put 2 so I can... Do I actually need those to make this work? I don't know. Another test. In we go. I want blue team. And then, so you to 2. We're gonna have it so that green and red are gonna tie now, and not me. Oh, we're having an issue here. Okay, because I won't respawn instantly. So green's out. Let's go kill green then. My bad. I thought I needed green to test this. I just don't need green. I should like actually do something to tell the difference between these, but put me back in. My bad. I don't need him though. You know, these 25 seconds are gonna start adding up soon, huh? It's fine. Okay. Now, scoreboard, players, set, green, in score to 5. So that when I die, red's gonna be tied with green, and I'm not gonna be. Except that this doesn't work because green's not in the game, so red instantly wins anyway. Oh, we have to do it all again. We have to do it all again. But we need him to be here. This is so annoying. Okay. Quick, quick, quick. Do it all again. Quick. Waste another 50 seconds. Quick. Can I die during intermission? Okay, that actually, I could speed this up a lot more then, huh? That's actually shocking that that works fine. Okay, now that it's round 5. Oh? I was in the game. Don't try cheating the system, kids. It never works. I gotta wait the countdown down. I wonder why. Am I missing something? Like, when that happens, like something, I don't remember. I should know, but I don't. I just don't know. Let's speed this up. It's funny that you could sometimes hear me die and probably for a split second see me in the box. Why do I have a loading screen there? That's weird. Okay. Now I need to go summon green into existence. Be right back. So that the target selector sees him. Hello, green's alive. Now I need to also give green enough score so that there's a tie. Like now. And now when I die, red and green are going to be tied, and I'm going to be stuck to watch their game. I just can't test this. I'm actually so dumb, and I just can't test this. Because I need green to not be alive, but for this round to pass, but I need a spectator green to match the score with. This isn't gonna work. Okay. I just can't test this. Do I need to say more than what Ofek said? No, it's a permanent reminder of exactly how great I'm doing and how I just probably wasted like 3-ish minutes on this when I can't even test it because I can't have a spectator armor stand. Okay. Whatever. I'm sure the system probably works. Ties are finally fixed. That's good. That would have been a major problem. What do I possibly do next? Tweak wind chargers. Let's do the wind charge system. That I threw in quite randomly. So, what we're gonna... Oh, this is gonna be really fun. Okay. This is about to get super complicated. Objectives. Players. Set. I need to do, like... class dot short dot wind charge amount, and I need to set that to a certain value. Can I figure out? No, this isn't gonna work. I need it to be. I can't remember how I did this. This was okay. Class dot short was in cooldowns, and that's how I did it earlier. If you need any help anyway, let me know. I could be AFK, so it won't be considered cheating. What I'm planning on doing, Ofek, is whenever I do testing for player stuff, I will set a couple ground rules of everyone's in adventure mode, no one's opt, and then there's no way you guys can modify the game. But I'm going to force myself to test that when I get to that point, and that means like the 2 hours or so, whatever, or like hour that I have people, it's gonna be real hectic to test every single possible thing. But I think it's more fun. Use carpet bots. I don't have that installed. This is the issue. I don't have like all that set up. That's a good thing. That's a good shout for next time though, or if I install it in between next stream. I also don't know how any of that works, but I'll figure that out. Okay, how do I... If I want to look at who's in it, I have to like scoreboard. I could set display sidebar. Actually, we're good. I should see who's in game data. There's a lot in game data. That's where I store the score. I score rocket counts for everyone, and cooldowns for everyone's in here. Total round, dead detection, selection time, intermission time. Okay. We're gonna toss it in here. Okay, good luck then. Thanks. It's a part of the challenge. I could also probably do carpet bots, so. Set class dot short wind charge dot count. So short range players, do we think we need them more or less? How do we only have 2 servers in Discord and comment? I'm like, I'm one like 25 TMC server subscription. I had any of them. TMC. Oh, technical Minecraft. Oh, I just don't join that many servers. I think I have like folders for some things, and I do have a folder for only Minecraft servers, but I'm not in that many. I probably should be. Okay, how many wind charges do we give short range classes? They need to move a lot more, right? Because of their shorter range, so maybe we give them more. How many? I think we could do something that's like, 10's probably too many. I was gonna say like 10 for like the shotgun class. They're the ones that have to be like really close. And then like maybe 5 for this one. And then 3 for the mid, and then like 1 for the long range. Although 1's kind of small. Because they do need to run away if like a player gets too close. Even though a shotgun's like 15 blocks range. That's true. I'm trying to think of the scaling here. Long range having less makes sense because they're gonna play from long, but to get to spots that long range use, they might need them as well. Like they have dual functionality. One is to get to good spots for sniper. The other functionality is to run away from players. But, ooh. The ultimate solution is to let longer range players hold more, but generate them slower. And then have a, you know, then we have the rate change. So like, short range would hold, because like, yeah. So short range would hold the most, but generate them. No, wait. What am I thinking here? They hold the least, but generate the most, so that they can like run away. Kind of fair? Is that what I'm trying to think about? Like what I'm even thinking about. This is hard. I should write it down. Get the signs out. Do I make it a variable change or a cooldown rate or like no generation rate? I should say. I don't even know at this point. Let's split this up. Short, mid, long, multi, right? For total count, short range uses them constantly, so they need fast regen. Exactly. You need fast regen, like a normal regen, slow regen, and then like probably super fast regen. But maybe just make a use cooldown for each class. Instead of like, and then have it at the same limit. Wait a second. And then for limit, do we let them hold the most? Oh, can I modify the wind charge cooldown, like that they already have? Because it's like a second, right? Is that an attribute? So if a player high and high and the other player don't have wind charge, that will suck. It just make it. Oh, okay. Long needs more to be able to retreat once they need to move, so they can go from one corner to another. Yeah. I think ultimately the difference is going to be small enough to where any player can still get anywhere relatively quickly. The difference is going to be how much further and stuff like that. Use that cooldown. Is that an attribute? I don't think so. What is it under? Or is it just... Is it player data? Because if so, it's going to be way harder to change. Or is it just the item? Is it on the item when I use it? No. Wait. No, when I throw it? No. Maybe a player ability, like the ones from your interview. Oh! I also always forget about abilities. Is that under attribute? How do you get there? There's like no ability command. How do I get there? This is confusing. I forget. Items components? Is it an item component? Hotbar .2 with wind charge. Use cooldown. There it is. What if I get mine with a use cooldown of like 30? Oh wait, this is a selector. Oh, here we go. Seconds. Make it like 20 real quick. Test this out. Oh yeah. I set that to 20 seconds. There we go. So do we just do a cooldown instead of modifying stack size and regen? I feel like cooldown might limit the ability for players to chase each other though, right? I would do all? Okay. Now we're getting into the meta games. So this is high stack. Which means that you're gonna need this is lowest stack. Which means that you're like just a low stack, and then your normal stack. And then cooldown, you short or like the close ones need the lowest cooldown, right? Because they need to be able to spam to get away, right? So you could stack them up but not spam them too fast. Once you use them up, it takes longer / shorter to regain them. Are you saying that the regen should also change based on the current stack size? Also, should the cooldown be different based on class, or should we just change it, like, period? You know. Oh yeah. I don't know what that was in a response to which part, but I'm gonna just keep following this right now because I think this is fine. I like writing normal cooldown, normal, all this, even though like I don't even know what's normal. High, because here's the thing: if the point of these with the slow regen and a high stack is to be able to run away, then having a high cooldown like prevents that. So I don't think this makes the most sense. But if the short players need to be able to get around the map quicker, then having them also like everyone kind of needs to be able to run fast. They needed to be able to get from like point A to point B, but the close range need it because they're always moving around, like because they need to get to their opponents to be able to attack in the first place. World border Raccoon John is an idea that we also have to work on that I forgot to add to my list, but we're good. Oh yeah, here's your first wall of signs. Are you happy now? So I don't know about the cooldown. Depending on the class, if a long ranger runs away, the cooldown should be longer to use them, and a relatively big amount so they can get to the next point and hide. And at that point, it takes a big amount of time to fully refill. Okay, so then this is the right way. I have it set out the correct way. Do I store all of this inside of the same score right now? I mean, in theory, I never need to actually look at this, so it'll be fine. Yeah. Here we go. Scoreboard players set. Start with class dot name. Let's do regen or win charge regen. Bit of a handful. In-game data. So short has the fast or not the fastest. Let's go to the fastest, which is multi. What is this number gonna represent? Ticks? And short rangers can use them fast with a very limited amount and regain them fast so they can continue it. Yeah. Okay. Then I think we have the right setup here. Well, I'm gonna assume I'm gonna do this in ticks. So the regen we could just do it as like just like 8 ticks, right? Like 2 seconds. Like I'm still like 5 seconds per. The default is 1 second. Is that crazy? I feel like 1 second's good because by the time you go down, you're usually able to throw another. It's too fast. We could try it out. Let's start with the regens though. So after 8 ticks, you'll regen 1. After for still sort of fast. If we did like 3. Oh, wait, 8 ticks? I'm being so stupid right now. 20 ticks is 1 second. I'm dumb. If I want it to be 2 seconds, it's gotta be like this. I was thinking redstone ticks. Why am I thinking redstone ticks right now? We have a lot of flexibility with this. What do I just do 1 second to regen? I think for multi that's fine. Short. We'll double it to 40. So it's 2 seconds. For mid, we'll make that. I don't want to double it again. Do I just do 60, 80? Or is that still too fast for like a mid range? Maybe it should be like 5 seconds for mid, and then like, is 10 way too long for long? What's it called? Balancing's difficult. So many different numbers. Uh, 5 seconds feels long, right? Like 1, 2, 5. That should be for the last one. We'll do 60. And then long range will be 100. And to clarify, this is ticks for 1 wind charge regen. Okay. Move on to the stack size. Multi stack size is gonna be short. We could do like 3. And I think the balance you did was 3 through 7. I could just go like 4, 5, 7. Or is that not different enough? If it's 3, yeah, no, I think that's fine. 4 for short, or I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Yeah, we'll make the big difference happen between short and multi, or not multi, mid. Then that goes up to 6, and then long will be at 7 to really give them more of an advantage and like separate the two. Last thing is the cooldown. So this is also going to be in ticks. Or no, wait, this is going to be in seconds because I set the command through seconds. think. Yeah. So you say 1 second's too short? Let's figure that out actually, because I have this thing and I can use that item command earlier to test it. Here's a 1 second. This is default. Wait, I need to be in. Supposed to be here. So what's nice about 1 second is that I'm able to actually like continuously move like this. In the way that you were talking about yesterday with like the super jumps like that. If it's not 1 second, then it's like, you know, gotta wait a little bit. Which I guess is better. Like, you know, you should only be able to do that if you saved up a few. So the issue with the cooldown is should it be dynamic then? Or should we just not change it? Because like, if I change the cooldown on the item, now like, some people just won't be able to do that attack. If I just kept it all at 1, then the stack size is what depends on how far you can go. That was a crazy jump. You know? Decisions. I put this in the wrong slot. Wait, it's because I'm currently a player now? Huh? Since when? Okay. No, cooldown has to be the same so you don't have a disadvantage on regenerate based on how many you have. Okay, so then this entire part was just not needed. It's okay. That would be stupid for longer running. Yeah. I was just trying to figure out where this falls into the equation. Because it was an option. I still think it was cool that Raccoon John like brought it up because I think it was an interesting idea. But overall, to keep the tech consistent, I don't think we can use it. Okay, so that's all the data I need then. I'm gonna remove this stupid scoreboard because I think it's annoying to look at. And now we have to completely change how this entire system works. I could do a modify. Because here's the hard part about this. I want to still use the item command so that we can guarantee it's in hotbar slot 1. But I obviously can't just I don't think I can increase it by 1 here unless I add it as a modifier, right? And to do that, I need to not use replace, I need to use modify. Did I convince you? Yeah. Oh, or are you asking him to convince you? Unsure. Let's see if there's a way to do this with just 1 item command, but I think I need to. Because of how modify works. This needs to be the modifier. Me when modifiers. I hate Minecraft item modifier. Pull that up. We just need a stack size 1. I'm looking for it. Not set count. We need something to add it. Oh, changes relative to the count. Okay, we're good. We found it. Set to count. We figured it out. I'm a base player. I don't know about game design. I would say 2 or 3 for short range. Multi is able to hold 3, if that's what you're curious about. I already set all those values. Okay. I need to provide account 1, and then we need to make it add, set that to true. Good. And I think I could still just set the ID from here. Which is a little weird, but it's fine. Probably gonna be in the set area. Set item. There we go. Replace item tab without changing count or components. This is still have to be this item. Minecraft wind charge. Failure to parse. Input does not contain a key function. Map-like. After it? Am I missing curly brackets? Huh? Oh, I need to specify these in function, don't I? I think I have this entire thing messed up. Do they all have to be inside function? No. Not a string, not a list. Ooh, function needs to be a list. I believe. That's the wrong one. Here. Expected up after set count. Really? As you can tell, I do actually totally do know how to use this. I totally, entirely understand how this command works. Do I have to do it like this? And then just have these free float inside of here. Oh, I'm butchering it all. Let's just get this thing to actually light up. Okay. Now where do I like dump all of the things I need? Are they? I think they're just in the list with this. So like after that, I could do count 1, add true. No. No. It needs to be in a map. You could use a Bizzo generator. That is probably a really great idea. So I stop wasting time. Item. Maybe. Now the hard part is I gotta figure out which was the right one for the command. Let's go out of here. Where is item command? Item command. Item command. Item command Bizzo generator. Here we go. Item modifier. Perfect, perfect. Okay. We need a set count. Count. We get a float. 1. Add true. Oh, that's how you add conditions. You don't want conditions. Can I only do one? Can I only do one modifier at a time? Oh wait, list. Okay, figured it out, figured it out, figured it out. Set item. Item is Minecraft wind charge. Okay. This is how it works. So, if you're ever curious... Oh, that has a whole bunch of spaces, so that's weird. The whole thing is a list, but you then have these brackets, I think so, around each function where you specify the function, its values that it needs, and then there's also an empty section for conditions that it keeps throwing on here that I probably don't need. And then in the list of different functions, you could specify more as you go on. And that's how it works. Everyone enlightened now? Everyone's gonna use these all the time now? Who am I kidding? No one wants to use these. If only this was like in the game in like 2010, so everyone by now knows how to use it and it's super cool, instead of like adding it a couple years ago so no one has the muscle memory for it yet. And look at that. If I have none... Oh, wait. Turn this off. If I have none, it won't increase. How do I make it so that if I have none, it will give me one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need like a... Oh, is it like a... what's it called? I could use limit count here, but also, by the way, which I didn't even think about. We can add that. Is there anyone that will? Because here's the thing: the issue with the count right now is that I have to have at least, I need at least one to be able to add it to the count. But obviously, players are not going to always have one in their hand. So, if that's true, then we're gonna have a problem. But at least I still want to use the modify in this list because I can set I can limit count here. If a player don't have a wind charger in their inventory, just give them one. The issue is then they have a wind charger in the inventory and they might aren't supposed to have one. As in, they are currently on cooldown. Or not cooldown, but like they haven't regened one yet. But that means that's just 2 commands. That's not too hard. I could do limit count here though. I believe limit count should work should work how I want it to. Where I do this. Oh, I need to specify function. See, I'm already like forgetting it. Function Minecraft limit count. Then I just have to go. Where do I go? I can specify the exact limit, but instead we're gonna use min and max. Max. And they'll be different per each class. So if it's 3, oh, I need a limit in here. How does that make sense if we're not using it? Limit 3, max 3. If I already have one on me, maybe. No, because that's gonna set directly to 3. See? This is, so instead now this is setting the count, which is what I don't want. So do I just have to, I'll just have to set the limit through the regen, I think. So all of that magic just to say I don't think I'm gonna be using the modify command anyway, because it doesn't help me in this case. Okay, let's just get building. That's bad. Execute as a player in game. We need a new scoreboard, don't we? To manage all of that. We need to make a new one. Wind charge cooldown. Oh, I need. Hold on. Player. That wind charge, that cooldown. Gotta keep it consistent. Okay. What do we got here? That's speed. Don't need to touch that. We're starting over. First thing we need to do, execute if or as anyone tag equals player dot in game. If score themselves in player dot wind charge at cooldown matches a value greater than 1. Run scoreboard players remove themselves from player dot wind charge at cooldown 1. Cool. So that's gonna keep decreasing if it's above 1. Then we need to each give them 1. Yeah. Execute if or as anyone tag equals player dot in game. So if we have to do a couple different checks. I could put the score in the target selector. I'm being dumb. No more dumb. Same here. So, what we want to do in this part is, I'm trying to think. If we need to, the first thing we need to do is run a quick check if they have 0 cooldown, that we need to then regen them. And also if they're not at max. Yeah. Player.win_charge.cooldown equals 0. And then to double check that they're not at max, we can use an if item. But we have to do it separately per each player, don't we? Unless I stored all of them into the score. Okay, so pretty much what I'm realizing is the scores I just set for the stack size limit, I just can't use because I'm going to use them in the code anyway. So like, all those are done. The regen I can still do because it's just a set a score to another score. But yeah, that's cool. Cooldown 0, and then we could just do like tag equals class dot short, and then we're gonna have to do one for each of the different. This is in the score section. I'm being dumb. We're gonna have to do a different one for every single class. That's gonna be fun. Unless items. Here we go. Hotbar dot one. Minecraft. Wind charge. Just if I count here. What is it for predicates? Equals? Probably. For short, it was 3. Or no, 4. Multi is 3. Is that right? Have fun finding that in this. Stack. Short stack is 4. Go. Run. Item. Or I guess I do want to still use it so I can specify it's in the same stack. Okay, I think me learning item modify is actually useful. My bad. I just won't be able to limit the count. I'll just use this part. Item, modify, entity, this player. Make sure it's in the same hotbar. Set count, add 1, set item. But I also need to do another copy of this if they don't have one yet. If items entity that was hotbar.1. So you see the fun I'm about to have? I need 8 of these now. Clear return 0, return the number of wind charge. If you just check in the hotbar 1, players can move another slot. No, I just don't let them move them. I already handled that. What I do is if they try picking it up with the cursor, it won't let you. If you try turning your offhand, it won't let you. And then we constantly set the stack size back, I think. I'm starting to realize a problem. And I think you're highlighting it right now. Hold on. You're right, you're right. Wait, you might be right. You might be right. We might have a problem here. Who clears the cursor? It's around here somewhere. Oh, let's rotate that chest. That's fun. See from inventory. This handles all that. For the different players. For the select, does this also clear it? Yeah, this one will make it so they can't pick it up. But if they pick it up, that's going to delete all their wind charges. Unless we constantly set it to the specific amount they need. And then we track that separately. Oh, that's gonna get hard though. We'll have to track when they use it and then decrease it, and it might get more complicated this way. But I mean, that's the only way to prevent them from moving it and like stacking up more is by clearing it and then constantly setting it. Okay. We need a new scoreboard. Player.use charge. I wonder which criteria I need to use. I wonder if it's that one. They can switch in secondary hand. That also gets cleared, but yeah, that's why we need to track it. I forget which one that does that. It's probably over here. Yeah. Yeah, this is bad. I know. That's dropped items. You're not that. It's probably in here somewhere. All I know is that I already clear it. Oh wait. It clears it unless you're out of rockets. Where is... Right? Or did we not clear it? Right here. Is this when we put a rocket in your offhand? You need to clear this also. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out if I have that somewhere else already. I thought I did. I might not though. Because I need them to be able to put rockets in their offhand. Well, let's... do I test it? Or do I just say screw it? And make more redundant code. It's almost like having everything everywhere is like not helping me right now. Although I'm pretty sure the player can't put the crossbow in their offhand. What am I to find out? How did that just put me in automatically? That shouldn't have happened. Oh, we can test it right now. I never fixed the offhand issue then. Okay. Okay. Let me start the game. Wait, where I could just tab up to it. Everything's getting super disorganized. Don't you love that? Just past all this. Somewhere in here. There it is. And then slash team leave. Good. It's funny that we're still in intermission time. Okay. We never fixed the offhand issue. Whippy me. We'll just make a new one then. Right here. Execute as at anyone. Tag equals player dot in game. Run item. Replace entity. Myself. Weapon dot offhand. Whip. Air. Except we will have issues if we do not exclude rockets. Unless entity at self. Weapon dot offhand. Minecraft firework. Good. This should work and totally have no issues later down the line. Next, we need to completely, even though I just started adding the system, we need to completely redo it again. Oh no. Is there any way to set a count based on a scoreboard? If I tracked it in a scoreboard? Of like how much they should have at that moment? Because I constantly need to be limiting, or like setting the exact count. And I don't know if through, you know, what's it called? If I can only reference data inside of item modifiers, or if I can also reference like score data. This is getting weird. This is getting really weird really quickly. The only way to reference a score is through math, right? So the reason what I did over here worked is because I had, well, I just started modifying it on them based on specific things, based on like different scores, and then I would have it so like they would have an empty crossbow if they had no more rockets, and I had it modify based on like target selectors for scores. So kind of have to do something similar, but that's kind of weird. If the only way I can do is through target selecting, it's gonna get weird. I'm trying to think of a good solution. And it's looking like there might not be that many good solutions for this. This is bad. Item, modify, entity. Item modify does include... Let's see. Let's see the extents. The modifiers are not based on scores, so... Replace... I can do it from a block, right? And then I can modify that from a block. Oh, that's it. So you know how I was gonna increase it by 1? I just do that inside of a chest, and then treat that as the max amount, and then constantly set the player's inventory to that amount. The issue with that, though, is that that doesn't support infinite players. Ugh. Unless I used like a dynamic system that would add one for each player. Or we store it somewhere else, like their ender chest. That just came to me. Someone forever ago recommended the ender chest, and that's kind of perfect because it's player specific, but they're not going to be able to access it in this game. The only issue is, of course, if this somehow ends up in some form that is detached from all that, but I don't have to worry about that right now. That's not me to deal with. Okay. This is going to get weird then. But it's better that way. If we have wind short, no, okay, so we can change this entirely. We can just do, why not make an execute store result score? Count, run, clear wind charge. The issue is not detecting if they have a wind charge or not. That part's not hard. The hard part, until I just figured it out, was having store the, was being able to store the amount that of wind charges that they need and be able to retrieve that to give them that amount over and over again. That was the hard part. But instead, I'm just gonna store it in their ender chest. And screw ender chests. So this will increase count by 1. I guess I still need this part. Wait. Why are we having issues here? Oh. My bad. Okay. So that's good. Let's move this up a block. Hey, where are you going? Bring this here, copy you here. Instead, if you don't have an item, and this check won't matter because this is already handled, then we'll just do a quick replace. Entity, ender chest. 0 with a wind charge. Okay, let's get the signs out because it's gonna get complicated. Ooh, that's fun. Decrease wind charge by or cooldown. You are give this is gonna be class dot short give first wind charge. Yeah. And then this is also that, except it's class dot short give next wind charges if not at max. And we gotta duplicate this a couple times. Can I stack these? Does that work? Probably, yeah. Now this is gonna be mid. And then inside, class dot short needs to be class dot mid. Wait. Oh, no. I don't need the class for this one if they have none because we're not checking the count. Okay, I'm being dumb. We're gonna remove this. And then just be like, give, yeah. I just cut down all the work for myself really quickly. Wind charge if if they don't have any. Any. That works. Cool. Delete all these because I'm just gonna redo it anyway. Not that way. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Mid. Change this to mid. Change the stack to, I think it's 6 for mid. Class it long. Put it long right here. Make that 7. And then we'll do multi. Multi is going to have 3. Cool. That increases all the wind charges. Now we need to set their cooldowns. Right. So let's copy you. Cooldowns are different based on score, but that's gonna be good here. We don't need to worry about this count stuff and anything past this point. If run scoreboard players operation your score inside of player dot wind charge cooldown. We need to set you equal to class dot short dot wind charge dot cooldown. Instead of game data, right? Is that what it is? Show me a cooldown. Show me a cooldown. Do I not? Wait, they should be long. Wind charge regen. It's wind charge at regen. Yeah. There we go. So this will class dot short set regen. Yeah, just set regen. That's all I really need to know about this. Stack that a couple times. 1, 2, 3. Do all the other ones. We're getting there. Mid. Then I change this to mid, and I change that to mid. This is long. Change this to long. Change this to long. Yeah. Class dot multi. Change this to multi. Oh, and change that to multi. At least that part's still data driven. Should I delete all the ones I can't use? Just the win charge stack size. I could do it real quick. It might be help me with confusion later. Class, it's not too bad. It also lets me see more stuff on the side of this really complicated scoreboard. Yay. Okay, now that we did that, we need to detect if a player has used one, if they've used a win charge, and if so, we need to decrease their count. So we're going to use a little something that looks like this. Add this here, and we need to add another score though, and that is player dot use win charge. Oh, there's a dot here, not a. There we go. And if that equals anything above 1. I need to go to bed now. You're streaming for more than 3 hours. Yeah, it's a 4-hour stream one. Bye, Jack. Have a good sleep. See you hopefully soon. Just thought I would remind you. Yeah. 44 minutes left. Thank you for today. So first thing we need to do is decrease their stack size. There's no easy way to do that without modifiers, right? Like I need to do auto modify entity yourself weapon.offhand, and then it's just another little set count one. It should be in here. And it's just going to be -1. Yeah. Should be good. Up here. Wait. I'm being dumb right now. I put weapon to offhand. It's enter chest at 0. Here's my little modifier. We change this to negative. So we decrease if they used one. Decrease ender chest if used win charge. If we ever turn this into a data pack and this could like go on worlds that have ender chest usage, we'll just have to entirely rewrite this section to just use macros, which shouldn't be hard. But also, I don't know if I'm planning on that yet. Next thing we have to do is just reset the scoreboard. Hopefully that is the name of the objective, right? I'm just unsure. Better not use that win charge. Okay, good. Reset player or reset win charge use scoreboard. You know? Okay. Now, I have to redo that. What? We need to do one last thing. I forget though. So we already. Oh, we have to set the cooldowns, right? Or did we already do that? Oh, I'm losing my track of my thoughts now. I think we have to. No, this sets the cooldowns. Okay. Oh, we need to give them the win charges. Last thing we have to do is give them the win charges. That's like the most important part. And that should be quite simple. I should just need to execute as anyone in game and copy that part. And then run item replace entity hotbar that one from entity enter chest out 0. I can also add modifiers at this point, but I don't think it's needed. Give players their win charges. Alright, time to test if this entire thing works. I'm gonna just quickly. Here comes the fun part. Run it back. currently have no wind charges. Oh. I won't have a cooldown. I need to set an initial cooldown, don't I? I could do that after intermission. Where's the one to quickly speed this up? There it is. I don't think I'm gonna have any yet because I didn't set that up. Double check though. Yeah, this is the fastest recharge, and I'm not getting any. Okay. Leave this team. Red wins, no way. Okay. So when intermission ends, we need to. Actually, should I just make it so when intermission starts, everyone has the same cooldown of the length of intermission, so that you get your first wind charge when intermission ends, and everyone starts with 1? Is that fair? Or should we force them to wait? It's easier on my end and the lazy option, so I think I'm gonna do it. It's going to be set wind charge cooldown for after intermission. Like that. And then let's grab a quick selector from down here. No, not that one. Grab that one. If it equals 100, run scoreboard. Oh, I need to execute as everyone. Well, I could do it here. Set their wind charge cooldown to 100 as well. So everyone gets their first wind charge at the start of the game. I think that's fair. It's nice because, like, right out of the gate, everyone can, like, fly off. Make sure this works out. Please? No! Me no wind charge. Why? Did wind charge cooldown even do its thing? I don't think I have one yet. I still don't have one. I know. It always looks like when I spawn here that I have blindness because you can't see anything behind me. But that's just because everything's made of black concrete. And it's weird. Where did I just do that? Wait. Oh yeah, start of intermission. Why doesn't this work? I'm guessing it doesn't match 100 exactly. Because it decreases by 1 automatically. Is my guess. But I think I had another thing, the 5, right? Oh, I meant it as 99. Okay, that's a dumb fix. Oh wait, that means technically you wouldn't get until 1 frame or 1 tick after. Sue me. Oh wait, what did I just do? No, not that one. This one. Yeah. And I go. Wind charge, wind charge, wind charge, wind charge. Wind charges, no! Why none? It's still at 100? Why is it not decreasing? Get me out of here. Why no decrease? You over here. Player in game, if it's greater than 1, then remove 1. Is that the right scoreboard? Player.wind charge at cooldown. Yeah. Why do I feel like I'm going crazy? That should be decreasing me. Is it not always active? That is quite embarrassing. Oh, I wonder why the system's not working. Maybe it's just not working at all or something. Maybe it's just not working at all because it's not even on or something. That's real great. I have 3 wind charges. Now I have 5. Now I have 7. And now I have 9. Now I have 11. And clearly something is just not working properly. Oh no. Right. Love that. Love that. This entire thing doesn't work. Okay. Get first run charges, they don't have any. That should be good. Where did this go? Is it because I've used a specific number? Oh, so why is it increasing by 2? Can we talk about that? Why was it increasing by only 2? But I can't use that. What? It never had 4 because it was odd the whole time. Oh, wait. Give first wind charge unless if they don't have any, and then this runs right after. Yeah, I'm smart. This has to run after all those checks. Up we go. There we go. Okay, that should maybe fix all of it. Probably not fix all my issues, but I hope it does. I still have 23. I need to clear this. I haven't cleared the number either. Also, offhand. Yay. Why is it still going up? No. It's still by odd numbers. Also, using one just also doesn't decrease the number. I thought I fixed that too. Okay, get me out of here. When we enter team, oh, why was I generating someone I was in team select too? We needed to disable generation. I do that over here. As at everyone. Tag equals player dot in game run set scoreboard players set their score. So if I set them to a -1 for cooldown, they should stop generating any because it's not equal to 0, so it cannot increase back to the cooldown amount. Because all of these look for exactly 0. So that should disable wind charge regen. But I also want to do a thing real quick where players have, should I let players have wind charges in that area? That might be a problem. We're gonna set them all to 0 then, even though it's less fun. Wait, what? Where did the command block go that I just placed? Am I going crazy? This is not the... I am going crazy. No. Okay. This is the one I just... We have problems. We have problems. We're gonna do an item real quick. Replace entity U enter test 0 with air so that you have none, and then all we have to do is that we start generation at the beginning of the game, or we start generation back up at the beginning of the game. Players everyone tag equals player dot in game. I could set it to 100 here as well, just so it starts counting down again. But this will do that already for me. Yeah, okay. I don't even need a thing to re-enable it then. I'm going crazy again. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, so that should automatically kick back in for me. Just make sure no one has wind charges yet. Why do we increase by 2? Can we figure that out? That's not this one, it's you. So when this equals 0, if they don't have a wind charge, this will fail. So then this shouldn't run. And then when this runs... Oh, wait. Yeah. And then once this runs, because all those are going to fail, and we realize that you have no wind charges yet, we're going to give you your first one. Then we set your cooldowns based on the regen. If you have a used one... I should probably check that this works. I have no idea if this works. Give me some wind charge. I'm gonna go figure that out in game. I guess. It's kind of my only way to really test it. Why do I have 47 wind chargers? I thought I just cleared them. Oh wait. What? So we're just code that doesn't work anymore. We're just code that doesn't do its job. What? What? I am going crazy. Active during team selection. This runs once. It should set the cooldown to a value so it can't increase, which it did anyway. Right. And they should clear it with 0, and then this should automatically clear it as well. This selector shouldn't select. These shouldn't run. I'm so confused. When players go to team select, they have in-game, right? That's the tag we give them? Yeah. They have player.in-game. We do that. That's how we have that boss bar above us. We reset everyone. I should double check that this also actually works. This for me, real quick. Okay, it is -1. It is not increasing. That code's always running. Or we're not decreasing from a value. What? Okay. So it just didn't clear my ender chest slot. But it did stop decreasing when I manually set it. If I shoot one though... Player use wind charge is like in the 27s right now. What? I'll have to exit the game the normal way. I was on red team. Okay. I got really confused there for a second. I'm on red team. So it ended immediately. Okay. So this command is not working. Why not? Why is this not working at all? That makes a lot of sense to me. So how does it have one all of a sudden? Uh-huh. Reset, use scoreboard. This is just not working. Oh, because my cooldown wasn't 0. Oh. If I... Should I just remove the cooldown requirement? I probably should, because that would cause problems. Player's win charge is not decreasing. Oh, I'm not in game. Get me in game, get me in game. Right, so win charge is, yeah, it's currently decreasing. Right. What did I just set you like 5 seconds ago? To -1? I'm going red in it so it can quickly end. Yeah. So, is there a case where it's like me hitting that button doesn't give me a tag or something? It actually might be, because okay, this is active during team selection, right? This gets turned to a block. It should be after I'm on the tag, when I get tagged. Wait. Okay, yeah, okay. I thought I was going crazy. It gives me in game. I then am teleported over there, and that's increased. I am not on player.in-game when those first commands run that do everything over here. Because when this adds player.in-game, it then activates all that code. When that code activates, I am not a part of player.in-game because I am the operator. And that is a problem. But it could be a case where I still want to leave the option open if operator doesn't want to play a game and just wants to spectate, to let them do that. But to let them do that, so like this obviously lets them do that, but I also need to add an option to actually teleport out of here, I'm realizing. But to keep that, I also then need this TP to do what this command does to everyone who's in game, because I'm not currently in game. This and that. The rest of these still work because those are just scoreboard settings, so they run anyway. And that's a redstone block thing. And I set the pause bar manually already. Okay. So I just need these two. And I just need it for myself. Hello. This needs to... So I need to switch all of the selectors to just me. This is kind of annoying to have repeated code, but things happen. That needs to be before I get teleported, right? We'll do it before I get teleported. There. That's a weird issue to have, but it makes sense. I need to do more to this room, like I said. Okay. No more. Yay! Now... speed up. Give me wind charge. In the right amount, please. I have wind charge. I have 3 wind charge. Bad. I have 5 wind charge. Not good. Not good. 7 wind charge. Not good. It also doesn't decrease when I throw it. Big problem. Yeah, I only figured out half this problem. We still have a problem. How much time do I have? 21? Okay. We're going to fix this up. I'll just step through it again. I feel like this is probably the issue somehow. Check the item modifier. I haven't done that yet. You're right. That's the other issue. First issue, why am I getting 2? I think this is a problem. Somehow. Maybe the unless is just not dinging. I feel like it should though. Let's go test everything in game. Okay. What do I have? This. Okay, good. It doesn't say hi because I do currently have some. Okay. Now I need to go grab the item modifier. Be right back, game. Wait, that didn't work? There we go. Item modifier over here. This one. That works. Why? But why? Oh, wait a minute. You don't have 2 class tag? For this command? No. Because it's a global thing. The class tag was only required because this one needed a score that stored the regen time, and it was only needed down here because I needed to limit the specific count. This one shouldn't need a limit because it shouldn't execute if there's any amount of them. Because this is the one that just gives the first one. Maybe I should have specified a count there. I'm still getting 2 every tick. But somehow throwing these. Yeah, my scoreboard's getting removed. Give me an ender chest. I need to look inside. Yeah, it's about what I expected to see. Maybe the decreasing actually increasing. No, we checked it. We're good there. I read that though. Then that was probably old, so you probably talked about that one, and that was important. Okay. Give wind charges if not max. This isn't hitting, but if you have 2 class tag, they give you 2 wind charge. Are you talking about me having 2? Like actually, I don't have 2 because that's already managed by the swapper. When I'm in adventure and when I actually change classes, so it's not an issue with there. Players can only have 1 class tag already. The max is not hitting, by the way, because we're skipping numbers, and it's skipping. It says it's giving me 2. We're going right past the max, which shouldn't theoretically be possible. So that's an issue. Sergio, how's it going? We're in the middle of a bug mess right now. We're working on the wind charge system. We have it set up so that the ender chest slot 0 stores how much you should have, so that the player isn't able to move it around and stuff. The issue is that it's giving me 2 at a time instead of just 1, and it doesn't decrease when I throw. Even though, like, it really should. Because, let me go to where that is. This, if this has an increased value, that's the issue. It's only going to decrease if I have a cooldown of 0. But it should just be whenever. Still giving me 2, but we fixed the first issue. So it is decreasing now when I throw it. So the reason why increasing by 2 should happen, or could happen, is that we have this system here that will increase it by just 1 if you already have one. and you're not at max. But if you don't have one yet, this item modify won't work. So we do a replace if you have 0. But if this is still running, then we have issue. It's probably an issue with like the order holistically of like how these run, right? Actually, we could test this. If I turn this off, do I get 2 at a time? Yes. So it is not this command's issue. This is a good way to test this. Or did I repeat one of these? Class that short, class that mid, class that long. Yes, you're right. You called it. Maybe you have not replaced the class tag in one command block. Really? That's awful. Take these out. That's so annoying, and it would have only happened if I had this class. It only happens if I had that class. Team leave. Get me out. That's so annoying. Okay. Why did bug fixing take that long? I spent like a solid couple minutes on that too. Why am I in multi-class? Oh yeah, I was gonna change. I could try them all. We'll start with short. And then speed this up. Double check all the wind charge stuff works. So right now I have 0. I get my first one at the beginning of intermission. They're going to increase on a rate based on the class. Faster for shorter ranges, but slower for further ranges. It will keep increasing until it hits a hard limit, which is 4 for this class, and then it will stop. The limit is more, or you're allowed to hold more if you have a further range, but you're allowed to hold less if you have a shorter range. And then when you use these, it decreases. And yeah, that's that system. It's good that you have fell on this bug. Yeah, it's good that I found it. Last thing I gotta do is just make it so that the cooldown doesn't decrease when you're at your max, so that when you use one, it doesn't instantly give you back one if you just happen to have your cooldown all the way at 0. That's what I'm gonna do next. Because I forgot about that part. That's the last little thing. Actually, because of how jarring this is, I'm gonna just add a little something special in the back here. Make it better. Yay, that probably works. Okay, next, where's the thing that decreases? We need to include a thing here. Wait, how am I gonna know if I'm at a max if it's different for every class? Oh, am I gonna need 4 of these? Am I gonna need 4 of these? I think I need 4 of them. It's okay. Move these all down one so I can include the class name at the top. And we're gonna make sure we set all the classes correctly. The crown on top of the podium. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how, if I wanted to design that, how to make that to make it look good with how everything else is themed so minimalistically. But, you know, you can think about it. So, wind charge cooldown has to be above 1, but we also need to do an if items. Right? Yeah. Or unless items we're gonna have to do. Wait, did I spell that wrong? Yeah. Switch to unless. And then we're gonna add a thing for count. Equals, and then it's 4 for short. Let's add the tag for that now. Copy that. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Is that a bug? Oh, I have replace on. I'm dumb. Okay. Today's just been full of blunders. This is crazy. Okay, that's mid. This is long. That's 7. And this is multi. Make sure I have that. 3. There we go. Set these up. Class dot long. Class dot multi. Okay. One last test. One last test. Of this feature that took me forever to bug fix. I'm getting fast at this part though. Get me in. Yay. So once I fill up on wind charges, I am the short class, so it should only be at 4. The countdown shouldn't be going, and I can figure that out by doing this. And it's still stuck at 40, yep. And then when I use one, the countdown will start for the next one. Here we go. So I can still like run away at a pretty good pace, but I will eventually run out. Actually, wait, will I? If I get the right level? Yeah, I did right there. Okay, that's good. We still want to be able to run out. And if I switch to long, for instance, and I die, so my class changes. Oh, I still have wind charges. Let's just toss those out real quick. I need to fix that. We need to clear wind charges. Make a / rotate facing to the block of the center of the map. Yeah, I should rotate all those so that... well, I want them to be able to freely rotate. Which part do you want me to rotate? Oh, at the... like there? I can make it so they start facing to begin with. But yeah, then they'll still be able to freely rotate. Okay. If I set the, I see what you mean now. No, yeah, okay. We're good. I need to, though, check something. And that is, if I set the rotation of their... what's this called? Mount? If they will actually face that way? Or, there is no rotation lock anymore, Sergio. We set it so I am riding a block display now. So, you have free rotation. And also don't have jittery screen. So, you don't have to worry about that part. If I rotate this, though... I'm gonna do it manually. Will I face the same direction as this because I'm riding it? One way to find out. Why does it say we want thrice? I know, that's a that's one of those bugs that I'm too lazy to fix right now. Oops, I just like accidentally just went through the entire map. I know. Get me in. Nope, I was rotating this way. Okay. Rotation does not matter of the thing I'm riding. Get me out. This bug is weird, by the way. The reason I'm not just lazy. It's also a really weird bug where this code should only all this commands should only run once, and the title command's in here, but it still runs 3 times. So don't ask me. Okay, last thing we gotta do. Go back over to the intermission. We need to add a spot to clear the ender chest. We can use this at the beginning of a new round. When this is also true. Actually, we can just clear it for the entirety of the intermission. It won't matter. Oh, I still need to detect. It'll be fine if I just do it the first time. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll cave. I'll cave. And then rotate. Yeah, we have to do that also in here. Whenever this is exactly it. Because rotation's a little independent. As at anyone tag equals player dot in game. Rotate myself facing. I could do a block. I believe it's 200. Somewhere close to 0, 2. Quick check. Am I going crazy? I want him to still be facing like straight forward. Oh wait, I guessed that right because I'm at 1, so the be straightforward would be 2. No way. One way to find out though. Also, thank Mojang for actually adding a rotate command. That is so nice. I'm facing the middle! And I gotta test if I have leftover wind charges real quick. No more wind charges. Nice. We have the long range. So it's slower too. Nice. Uh-oh. Music stops because I'm getting close to the end of the challenge and I have like nothing left. Yeah, I need more music badly. Okay. There's some other bug I needed to fix. We have 4 minutes. I think all the wind charge stuff is done, right? There's some feature that someone told me about that I should fix that I was going to and then didn't. I know that I just remembered one was the DK on the rockets, but I think that might take longer than we made to do than in 3 minutes. Leave. This, I don't know. Bars of treatment passed. Yes, but I'm gonna try to stop cleanly at 5 on the timer. Last time it didn't work. Cool. Oh, we were gonna try to figure out the right level of speed for this. I think the one I currently have is fine, right? Fix the 3 times thing. Yeah. The issue with that, I'll show you. So there you go. So, what happens is, this detects if there's one team left. If there is, this gets set to redstone to make a round end, and this instantly turns it back to stone. This then does its own check to see if there's a non-tiebreaker, which is a new thing, and there is a winner. And we also have proceeded the total amount of rounds that we're supposed to. If so, this gets set to redstone for the game to end, and then back to stone with that thing. And this should all only run once. I think the issue is, and when this runs, it's supposed to set this back to stone. But this is what happens. Looks like it only runs once. Right? But somehow it runs 3 times. Right. So, I think I could probably just move like the command block to clear this redstone up at the top, maybe. But then that's kind of annoying. Try swapping that purple to impulse down here. This one has to be constantly checking because this is the one that constantly tallies up the dead players or who isn't dead to tell if a game has ended. I think... Oh, I can remove this sign because the game loop's done. And also this one over here. I think... this command just needs to run later. Are you sure? As in, like, this needs to run constantly? Yeah. Because what it does is that it for each team... it activates as one of them who isn't spectating to check if it increased dead detection by 1, and if that equals 1, then we know that there's only one team left. 1 minute. I wanted to add another tag here to make sure they're in game. Even though they technically should always be, but we're just going to do that real quick. The clock. This first one. Let's move this up to the top. We're going. F3. 40. Oh, no. I can't use the previous command, so I have to retype it because the other one was relative. 30 seconds. 23. Go to the top! Go, 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 go! Come on. Stone. Done. Turn this impulse off. Test it real quick. I'm watching that clock, though. It does nothing now? What? Oh, timer. Dang it. Check if players still in game. No, that whole system's already working. That's weird that did nothing now. Oh, because I'm not in game. Okay, whatever. That's good. That's supposed to be that way. Is it possible to change chain blocks to impulse that are always active but conditional? That gets confusing. I think the change I did will work if I was actually in the game. And like I went through a whole game and ended. But I don't have the time to test that because I need to be done. Speaking of which, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun. But it is time to go. Well, you lost the timer. It's close enough. I got close enough. It'll be fine. Could test anyways. No. You know what? It's a cliffhanger. You have to come back tomorrow to see if it works. I hope you guys have a great day. I'll also probably take a break from work on the sugar pack. It seems like you've done really great work. I haven't even checked any of it out, and I probably should take a look. I worked on it while you were working. Nice, yeah. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Nice. That's a fun little thing to do while chilling here. But yeah, you have to come back next time. See, does my fix actually fix the game? We don't know. Everyone have a wonderful day. And peace. Oh wait, you have that chat. You have the chat thing on stream. Oh wait, only on this screen. I don't have it on the main screen because I don't want it recorded in the videos. To make Cinnamon's job easier. All right. See you next time.